This is Ducky, a cute Romantasy RomCom Otome game about a pretty little fairy and a big hunky monster hunter. It's like The Witcher meets Tinkerbell, and I am here for it. Tonight, I am the fairy. I mean, obviously, look at me. I'm 100% a fairy. And he could hold me in the palm of his hand because, you know, I'm a tiny fairy. But don't worry about that, okay? Romance is happening. He's totally down bad. It's gonna be fine, right? Right? This is Ducky by Meant to Be Studios, and I can't wait to dive right in, okay? Also, we've seen Garrett before. So when I found out that Ducky was coming out and Garrett was going to be in his own full game, y'all knew I was going to be ready. I said, Garrett, I'm coming for you. And then it just so happened that Ducky looked like that, and I was going to become Ducky on stream. Good, right, it's Ducky Roo. He doesn't know it in this, okay? But still, we have history, okay? We're meant to be together, me and the monster hunter, me as a fairy. So with all of that said and done, why don't we go ahead and get started with this? Because I can't wait. I have not played this yet. I will be experiencing it for the first time with all of you. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. She was a fairy. Yes. Yes. Okay. And here in Willow Post, you grow up slow. Everything is nurtured and fostered in proper times, almost like we're more trees than living creatures. I never thought much of what made fairies different from everyone else. On the surface, there isn't much outside of the general aesthetics. Everything is much bigger, of course, but it's also fast. Humans grow up fast. I'd been going on my group forage with some friends when it happened, the loud, unmistakable whoosh of an arrow. The strawberry I collected for our basket fell at my feet. I stood watching it roll away. Instead of thinking about how I was going to miss out on covering 3 meals instead of 2, my whole attention was on the arrow instead. Not in so many words, mind you. I stood, staring at the arrow lodged into a nearby tree. I heard the rustle of bushes, and a figure, a human figure, appeared, ripping it out in one clean motion. Oh my! Humans are big, but he is the biggest I'd seen up until this point. He's so big. Yes, Greg confirms that he's big. Well, in all fairness, I saw very few humans in my life, and when I did, they were often far away. More often I saw humans depicted in paintings and graphic novels. My own father did business with them outside of town. Nothing like business could take place here at Willow Post, of course. It was too big a concept for us. 'Cause we're little, get it? In the winter DLC, you get to see just how big. Oh my, I bought that DLC. I have it. We watched, shaking, equal parts fearful and delighted. Needy. What's a human being doing all the way out here? She was sounding more thrilled than scared. Violet. Foraging, probably, hopefully. Whereas Violet just sounded scared. Poor Violet. Do humans even do that? Violet threw a look at her sister incredulously. Yes, more cute little fairies. They're adorable. Of course, they forage, dumb nut. Did you not pay attention in school? I thought they only hunted. Humans are carnivores. No? They are. Needy shook my shoulder, urging me to engage, but my eyes kept finding their way back to the human. Tell her, whatever your name is now. I ignored her, continuing to watch as the carnivorous human dropped to a knee, picked the berry up, wiped it across his shirt, and ate it. See, actually, humans are omnivorous, and some of us are vegetarian. In fact, some of us are even vegan. Yes. So, are strawberries meat now? Shut up, Fee. I gave them both a stern look. You'd learn a lot more if you just watched instead of talking. Then, as I turned my attention away from the bickering, my blood turned ice cold as I caught eyes with a human for the first time. That's true, Milky. Some of us survive off milk. There was a brief squawk from the two sisters as they dashed further into the bushes. I didn't make a move, my legs frozen in place. Like before, I wasn't thinking much, outside of how strangely kind his eyes were. I suppose even the eye of a wolf attracted both comfort and fear. Is that a Men Are Wolves reference? Y'all, that's going into the collection. I have to take a screenshot. Men Are Wolves. Men Are Wolves. Got it. It's going into the collection. Did you put that in there just for the collection? You did, didn't you? I love that. Though it was more than likely if someone were to meet in Wolf's eyes, they were as good as dead. Oh no! Don't look at the wolf straight in the eyes. Was this yours? I didn't hear anything. My hand shot up to cup my ears. My eyes shut for a moment. My apologies. Was this your strawberry, little fairy? I love him already. What a sweetheart he is, you know. He's gonna return our strawberry back to us. He approached, very little, but enough that I could notice the scar on his lip now. I wasn't sure if I should speak, if I could even be heard if I tried. I was the size of his head. That didn't stop me from answering, however. Yes, it was my strawberry. But you can have it. Of course he could. He was currently digesting half of it. The berry was big enough for even a human to have to take 2 bites, which might have fed me for 4 days. Found myself thinking of all things. That's very generous of you. Joy did an amazing job on the script. I'm so excited. How does the size difference work? Listen, Milky, don't question it, okay? It's gonna be fine. It's fine. Totally fine. Listen, okay? If I want to bone a monster hunter and I'm the size of his face, I'm gonna bone a monster hunter. We will find a way. Now that I could hear it properly, his voice is soothing, despite the raspiness, perhaps accentuated by him lowering his tone. Let me get your replacement. I know this would go much further for you than it does for me. Did I scare away your sisters, friends? I look over my shoulder. Needy and Violet were long gone. I debated whether I should have taken that time to make a run for it as well. But like the dumb nut I am, I didn't. Violet and Needy, my friends, who are sisters, I managed to squeak out. He nods in acknowledgement, thinking over what he should say. What's your name? It was a simple enough question. At least it would be for anyone who wasn't me. That was something I'd wondered about myself. All I knew was that my old one didn't suit me now. Like a sweater I'd gotten that had shrunk too small, or rather grew itchier the longer I'd worn it. Ooh, I love that writing. I'm looking for one. His eyes widened. They were the color of coffee beans. Looking for one? Yes, I don't care for my old one much anymore. If I may ask, how come? I was surprised he hadn't asked what my old name was. Most people did that. Why I changed it? That was a much better question. Itchy. The words left my mouth before I processed them. He chuckled. Then I tried again. It feels wrong. Turns out I didn't have the proper word for it. Well, that leaves us at a bit of an impasse. I'd like to call you something. Is less itchy or wrong? I nodded. Don't call me itchy. Nope, we're not going to be itchy. He brings a finger to his upper lip in thought. We have a pet name used back home. Well, a term of endearment. It isn't just for our pets, rather our friends and lovers. Ooh, and lovers, he said. Are you gonna give me a lover nickname? Yeah, it can't be itchy. Don't call me itchy. Duck is what we call those who are not quite man or woman. Will Duck suit you for right now? Duck? Cute. You can call me that. He smiles, wrinkling all his features just a little. What's your name? My name is Garrett, Duck. How'd you pick your name? Excuse me. How'd you pick your name? I didn't. My parents did. Confusion coats his words. Do fairies name themselves? I wish. No, you're the same. My parents named me, but I'm leaving, so I'd like to choose a new name. Maybe Ducky is more fitting. It's cuter. It is cuter. Ducky is cute. I didn't know why my previous name sat so ill with me, but I knew I liked being cute, and my old name was anything but. His eyebrows raised, lips pursed. It is much cuter. Definitely suits you. It does. It's a great name for me. A nice sensation ran through my body when he said it. It might not be the same I'd go with forever, but it was certainly the closest I'd gotten so far. Thank you. He gave me a gentle smile. Despite looking like he'd returned from a war, it was comforting. So, you're leaving, you said? Yes, I'm going to Paris. I'm buying an apartment. Wow, moving on up in the world, aren't we, MC? Hi, Asuna. Welcome, you tentacle-loving stunner. He guffawed, shielding his mouth with his hand for a moment, swallowing and composed himself. It's not the first time I received this reaction. Though he recovered much quicker than my neighbors, friends, or parents had, well, that was for sure. You'll have to excuse me. I've never heard such a thing at all. I've been around fairies in other parts of Aelia. That's a first, little duck. I nodded knowingly. It's okay. I'm aware it's odd. That I'm odd. Well, there's nothing wrong with being unique. I'm simply curious. About you. Oh, he's curious about me, Asuna. You love my cosplay outfit. Thank you. I'm having fun being a fairy today. I love it. I love having wings. I kind of feel like I should, scooch up a little bit so I could see the text better, but then you can't see all my wings. Something about the way he said it made my heart do a little backflip. I didn't know that it was even possible. The wings are so cute. I want to leave this place, see the world before settling into an apartment. Only thing is, I found out they don't sell them to fairies, you see. Oh no, I have a solution for you. Garrett's a human. Maybe he can give us an apartment, you know. He could co-sign. I'm sure they don't. Though I don't see the harm. Do you plan to move your family in or... Oh, absolutely not, no. He breathed out a laugh. So, no kids or partner then? I shake my head vigorously. No. Are you against having company? No. I'd like to have guests over to visit. That would be nice. Host little parties. But I like to be alone. Have space for all my things. Is this a human-sized apartment? Do you need that, girl? Do you need a human-sized apartment for all your things? Real. That doesn't sound too odd. I know quite a few people like that. I'm sure you do, but not fairies. That's true. This is a first for fairies. That's why they won't rent to fairies. Yeah, you have way too much space for someone that's this big. As big as my fist, you know, as big as my head. Though, admittedly, I haven't met every fairy. My mother says it's pointless, that I'm loony even. I catch myself saying, now, ranting to a complete and total stranger, but he just had the air of someone I could speak to without much reserve. That, or I was just a chatterbox who couldn't help myself. This was far more likely. Real girl. All mothers think their children are crazy for doing what hasn't been proven to work. That's true. That's real true. Right? Surely I can find out if it's pointless or not on my own. But if humans do it, why can't we? Well, outside of renters' rights, I suppose there's no reason you can't. It's difficult, but it's not impossible. People tend to confuse the two. The truth is, if you want something badly enough, it'll be yours. That was just what I needed to hear. No fairy had ever said something quite so wise. Garrett. Do you have an apartment? No. I don't have a home if I'm honest. I'm a member of the Dread Guard. I'm a monster hunter. I travel for my work. So, only inns and taverns for me. How badly do you want us, Garrett? Garrett, will you get me an apartment? You can come and visit whenever you're in town. You know, it'll be your apartment. I mean, it'll be my apartment. It'll just be in your name, you know, so we can get past all of the regulations. You ever hear that it's bad luck for a member of the Dread Guard to stay in one place for too long? I hadn't actually. I shook my head. Do you want a home? Not especially, no. I hate to stay in one place for too long. Feels itchy, wrong. I couldn't help but smile as he parroted what I'd said before back to me. We shared a laugh for a small moment. That's how it went when we laughed together. It was so funny. A monster hunter. So you don't have any children or partner either? We're just double checking we're both single. He gave me a coy smile. I was delighted. He picked up on what I was asking with little effort. It left me feeling tingly at the edges of my fingers and toes, like we were speaking a language only the two of us understood. I'm already flirting this man into oblivion. It doesn't matter that I'm tiny, okay? Don't worry about it. We're meant to be together. I've sown my wild oats in my youth, but no, just me. Do you have to say it like that, Garrett? I wasn't entirely sure what he meant. Ugh, what a sweet summer child you are, girl. Just like the bad luck quote before. Could human farmers not have a wife and children? That's not what he meant, girl. Yep. It mattered little how much sense it made. I found everything he said utterly captivating. Listen, okay? Sewing doesn't. What he's saying, girl, this is what he's saying. He's saying he's experienced, okay? That's what he's saying. He knows what he's doing, okay? He's wise. And, he's lived a life, okay? That's what he's saying. Also, he's older, okay? He's not a spring chicken, okay? He wasn't born yesterday, okay? All right? He knows what he's doing. Yes, great, exactly. Yes. Which should make the DLC extra fun. Do you happen to know how I could go about getting an apartment, even though I'm a fairy? Can you help me, Garrett? Please? Can you help me get an apartment? Yes, he's a fine older gentleman. Garrett is so hot. It would be so cool if there was a Garrett keychain to carry him on my bag at all times. Suna, you're onto something. Can we get our hands on a Garrett keychain? I need one. I need a Garrett keychain to go with my Criminally Yours keychain, my Nicholas, and my Greer. Okay, and I need Garrett. Also, can I just say, Garrett is probably one of the finest LIs I've ever seen ever. Like ever. Like ever. Yeah. Like tippity top. Okay. I'm like also the way that he talks, and not just because it's me acting him, okay? The words he says, I quite like him. I like his personality too. There's nothing here I don't like. Also, he's an older gentleman, but you didn't draw him all crusty, you know? He's not crusty, right? He's foxy. He's fine. Exactly. Major compliment. Well, it's only the truth. He is very sexy. Joy writes him so well. Yes. I think I would drool over my keychain every day if he was on one. Yes, so would I. Yes, and he's distinguished. Yes, we love him. Also, I really love this picture down here. This was the picture that was on the itch.io page. It's the promo CG, but y'all have it on your cover, the banner on the itch page. That picture, oh my gosh, that's my favorite. I love that picture. That's amazing. And Ducky looks so cute in it too. I had to include both of them there, you know, both of them. Do you happen to know how I could go about getting an apartment, even though I'm a fairy? That's certainly an obstacle. You'd probably have to be human, unfortunately, or at least have a human purchase it on your behalf. That's not even accounting for the travel itself. We're at the border of Jacqueline Red and New Hampton. So the journey to Sparris would take you a year on foot. Human foot, that is. Could be quite twice as long for a fairy. Then your things. Well, actually, that's probably the least of your troubles. I felt my entire body deflate more and more with every word he said, his voice lowered, eyes saddening. Oh. Ducky, I don't intend to discourage you. I just want you to be aware of what you're signing up for. I know. I knew all those things before. Just hearing a human saying it makes it a little more real. I thought maybe my friends and family were trying to discourage me. They may just be looking out for you. It can be supremely dangerous if you don't know where you're going. A cute little thing like you. You'd be snatched up by some beast or vagabond in no time flat. I chewed at my lip, feeling all my dreams crumble around me. So much so, not even his compliments could alleviate the ache. Maybe if I were human, things would be different. If I were someone like Garrett who traveled on their own, his life sounded like magic to me. Before I forget, let me replace that strawberry for you. I could tell it was his attempt to cheer me up. Wait! It came out a little louder than intended, but the thought of letting the topic die here didn't sit right with me. There had to be a way. No one else would give me the answers I sought. Garrett would give me a straight answer. There was nothing to lose for him. You're right. I wouldn't stand a chance out there. I don't know anything about the human lands, but maybe if I had an escort, I could. Garrett mulls it over for a moment, really thinking about it before responding. He nods once. That's a clever idea. It could work. You'd certainly have to pay good coin for that kind of service, though. I nodded, thinking over what I had. I didn't have it now. I could at least earn the money in the next year or so. But you're just so pretty, they might do it for free. Would you do it for free, Garrett? He gave me another compliment and a smile that left my head spinning a little. This time, it did make me feel a little better. I stood staring at him for a moment. I love how sweet this is. It starts off sweet immediately. I love it. Then his eyebrows scrunched as he began to reconsider something. Is my calling you pretty wrong? I shake my head no. It felt all too right, actually. So much so, I hadn't even noticed. So, you'd do it? You'd escort me? Please? His eyes widened again, hesitating now. Oh no. He wasn't talking about himself, was he? You are certainly fine company, Ducky. I'm just not suited for the task. I remembered my grandmother left me some of her things on an inheritance. Maybe it would be enough. I can pay you, if not all at once, in installments. It's not about the coin. I'm sorry, I wish I could. I'm sure someone would be willing to do it. You most certainly cannot go alone, though, and make sure whoever you do choose to escort you is an honest person. He stopped again, thinking, clearly not liking any of the thoughts that came to him. At least not for another minute. Maybe I can ask a friend of mine for you. I'm in town for a couple more days. He's supposed to be making his way here tonight. That was a fair compromise. I was admittedly nervous at the idea of traveling with a stranger, or at least someone I knew even less than I knew Garrett, but beggars couldn't be choosers. You'd do that for me? Would that cover the cost of me eating that strawberry? Oh. More than enough. Then you've got a deal. Garrett extended his hand. I'd seen the gesture before, but in my vague memory, I couldn't recall how to return it. I wrapped my arms around his thumb. His hand twitched. So cute, stop. That's how big I am. Freezing. Cluing me into the fact that I'd definitely done it wrong. But despite that, he wrapped the rest of his fingers around me quite easily. Oh, stop. It's too cute. Garrett, I want to go traveling with you. I don't want to go with your stupid friend. I knew it must have felt silly, but I'd committed. He gave me a light tap on the back. At least he was kind enough to not draw attention to my error. We had to size Ducky up for her actual size, so you could see their expressions. Oh, yes, good point. Screw that stupid friend. We want Garrett. Yes, we do. So small. Only need one popcorn. She's one apple tall. She's literally the size of my fist. That's how big she is. Maybe a little bigger, because I kind of have smaller fists. I know it was silly, but I committed. We're doing this. Before I could break away from the strange style of handshake, I heard Violet and Needy burst through the bushes. No, you let our friend go, human. I look at the shaking twig in her hand. That's her weapon. A twig! Needy holds another twig from behind her sister. I break away from Garrett's grasp with little effort. Then I turn to look at him. His arms are up in surrender, paired with an amused smile. He's like this. Absolute cinema. Because it would be really cute and adorable. It would be absolute cinema for two little tiny fairies that are like this tall to be sassing you like that, and you're a monster hunter, real. So, this is Violet and Needy. He asks, guessing who was who correctly somehow. I mean, it's pretty obvious considering Violet is Violet. Then Needy must be the other one. She's gonna fluff him up with that twig. He asked, guessing who was who correctly somehow. Horror fills both their expressions. He's a friend, girls. Really? That's good. We went to get help. But it was so far away. We couldn't leave you. We had to come back. Also, we got lost. She attacks on bashfully. I couldn't help but laugh. Ha ha ha. But if I were in actual danger, I couldn't count on them for anything other than to remember me. At least somebody would remember us. It's okay. At least they'd run at the first sight of trouble. Unlike me, Could have been ripe for the picking. Oh, I appreciate you both, but I'm more than okay. Thank the angels. Now we can eat that pie Miss Marigold made. Yes, pie. Woo! You probably only need one tiny strawberry for a strawberry pie. We'll have to gather more strawberries though first. If you need help, I'd be happy to. Could you speak to your friend first? In the meantime, I can get my payment. You need to link me where you got that necklace because you need it. Okay, it's your favorite flower. All right, and it's Ducky's flower, see? It's perfect. And it even has the gold chain just like Ducky. I'll send it to you in the Discord so you can get your own. Very well. Do you want to meet me back here in an hour or so? I nodded, and with a little bow, he started to take his leave. Nice meeting you two. He stopped for a moment looking at me. Until we meet again, Ducky. Until we meet again, I say, despite it not being something I'd normally say. I attempted to gather myself, hoping the heat in my face wasn't visible. When I turned to look at them, they're both waving him off, both shell-shocked. It was a rare moment of silence and stillness as we watched him leave. Then, as I expected, the two burst into a fit. What was that? Her voice dripping with curiosity. I half expected Violet to retort with a sarcastic comment, but even she couldn't recover that quickly. He's staying in town for a little while. His name's Garrett. He's a monster hunter. Look at how cute. You can really see their faces. Look at MC's cute little eyes. See, look, I have blue eyes today just like MC. See? Blue eyes and blue eyeshadow. They're all so adorable. Oh, my angels, of course. You'd make friends with a beast. They all look really pretty. They really do. I love how colorful they are. I like how they all have different primary colors, you know? Purple, pink, and yellow, and blue. They're perfect. It's uncanny how similar you look for real. Yes. I love it. Hey now, he's not a beast. He was a perfect gentleman. He's cute. Cute. Kittens are cute. That man could crush us. Better yet, he could crush a bear. You know what? Kittens could crush you too. Y'all are tiny, okay? Uncanny in a good way. I take it as a compliment. I think Ducky is stunning. Ducky is gorgeous, so if I even look a little bit like Ducky, I'm happy. Real. Needy and I can't suppress our smiles. Whether he could crush us or not didn't change the fact that he was pleasant to look at. That part, accurate. Yes, he is. You're lucky he didn't eat you. Oh, that was Violet. You're lucky he didn't eat you. That leaves us in a fit of giggles. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's fairies giggling. That's what that sound was. Whether or not he'd eat us was also of little concern. I don't know why I even came back for you. Next time, you're on your own. You already left me once. I thought you were right behind us. You should have been. So wait, he said he was gonna meet you here. For what? Well, he's gonna get someone to escort me to Sparris. Oh, you serious? I nod. I always have been about this. She cycles through a couple of emotions before abandoning them all. Your mom's gonna flip? When doesn't she? You know what? Of the group, Violet is kind of the mom of the three, which means that me picking my mom voice for Violet was perfection. Perfection! I could break a nail and she'd call a healer. I picked the perfect voice of my voices for her. She may have a point this time. You've lost it. I haven't lost it. She is the mom friend for real. Yep. There's always a mom friend in the girl group. I answered playfully. I can tell she wants to dispute, but couldn't bring herself to do so. I love her tongue sticking out. She's so funny. Violet says the same words as my mother, but I know she'd never enforce them in the same manner. Violet, like Garrett, was willing to tell me the hard things, but not as a way to discourage, but in a way to protect me. See, we already know that Garrett's just trying to protect us, you know? He's a gentleman. He's a gentleman and a warrior and a scholar. I don't know if he's a scholar. He's a gentleman. Also, you guys don't have to call me friend anymore. You can call me Ducky for now. Ducky? She asks, tossing it around in her mind. I can tell a part of her wants to give input, but pushes it away in favor of nodding. I'm sure they're both happy they don't have to struggle with how to address me. I'm relieved for them. I know it's a lot to ask of them, but it meant something broken inside of me that they accommodate me so. Cute! I thought so too. It's a term of endearment amongst humans. See, I know things now. I have human trivia. Aha! You can call me that too if you'd like. This is what I'm gonna be for Halloween, I've decided. I'm just gonna wear this for Halloween. I love it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I kind of have like an outfit that I could kind of sort of cosplay as Cardia. Hi, Bo. High five for you. This dog. Yeah, he said it's bow time right now. He demands pets and loves and attention. I love you. And I need to scooch in, pretty girl. She won't let me move. She's very stubborn. She's like, Mama, you have wings. Yep. Okay, Bo. Oh. He's like, what? What? Huh? He can call me that too if he'd like then. Nope, that's just for me. Nope, I'm Ducky, okay? You don't get to be Ducky. Only I get to be Ducky. Real. She says, twirling a strand of her bouncy blonde curls. No, girl. You don't want to get intimate with a human. I heard Rosie's sister's ex's mother dated a human once, and he nearly rolled over on top of her. Oh, God. These are the real questions, you know? These are the things we need to be worried about. Needy clenches her teeth at the thought. I want him on top of me, but not like that. Instead of disputing it, Violet seems to have eventually come around. If only they could shrink down. Or we grow. Yeah, that part. She says, striking a pose, flexing her muscles, or rather lack thereof. I love our little fairy friends. They're so cute and adorable and funny. I watch the two of them. It's always like this. I was lucky to have been taken in by these two sisters in my childhood. In some ways, I felt like I had sisters too. They are your sisters, girl. They're your sisters, your found family. Are you interested in him? Very. I love how she's like, yes, yes I am. Like, no messing around. Like, we're not like, oh. You know, we're like, yes, 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 I'm interested. Real. No, I mean like intimately. Oh, I mean, he's a good-looking gent, you got to admit. But what did you guys talk about? Was there flirting? Oh yes, there was flirting. Maybe a little, but it's all innocent. I'm still not looking for anything quite that substantial right now. I don't think he is either. I don't know. Sounds like you two are perfect for each other. Non-committal and unconventional. Exactly. But I thought you were just trying to talk us out of it because, you know, the whole human thing. Size differences and all. Unconventional? Oh, come now. It's not like humans and fairies have ever built a life together. How would you know? You've never left Willow Post. And neither have you. For now. But that's exactly why I need to get out of here. It does sound interesting. It does sound interesting, but I get nervous every time I so much as think about it. Everything makes you nervous. Well, sorry if I don't like throwing my life away. She pivots, placing a gentle hand on my shoulder. No offense intended. It's fine. I'm aware of the dangers, but quite frankly, dying alone here, never having seen the world, is a far scarier thought. Yeah, you know what? Dying alone, seriously, that's like one of my worst fears. Like dying alone and no one ever remembering or caring about me, you know? I mean, if I'm like physically alone and I die, I guess that's not as bad, but it's like not having anyone left on the planet that even cared that you died. That's the worst part about dying alone. And it is scary. Having you two leave me to die here, that is. Girl, they're never gonna leave here, okay? These fairies are gonna live their entire life right there, okay? You know, in fact, most humans don't leave the place where they were born either. I think I saw some statistic one time, a stat, a factoid, if you will, that most people never leave more than 50 miles away from where they were born. Most people. Not all, most. I grumble. Hey! Before we know it, I can feel footsteps approaching before we can even see him. Hey, is it our monster hunter? Is he back? An hour passed that quickly. I didn't get my payment like I said I would. These two were always good at distracting me. Hello again. Oh, hi. Hello. They practically coo. Hi. Hello. Hello. Were you able to speak to your friend already? No luck yet. He's supposed to check in later this evening. Oh. Chin up now. Only a little longer. I'm sure you need time to gather your things anyhow. And talk to your parents. That was the part I dreaded the most. Just hold on a little longer, I tried to comfort myself. Are these adopted parents? Because they're talking about, like, they had brought us into the fold. I'm curious about that. Maybe it was just my experience speaking. But anytime something was delayed, It was likely not to happen at all. I don't want to be strung along again. If disappointment was to be had, I'd rather face it now rather than later. So, what were you hunting, trees? Not hunting. Target practice. Until I thought you just missed. Garrett chuckles. I think Garrett knows he's hot. And I think he knows the fairies think he's hot. They all think he's hot. I'm not the best shot, I'll admit. I've grown rusty with age. Oh, sudden boyfriend bride banish. Okay, y'all, we're going to play this with Garrett, okay? If you were Ducky, or if you're just yourself, real, would you bride this man? Would you boyfriend this man? Or would you banish this man? Boyfriend, bride, or banish? Okay. Wow, looks like Kokoro's like all three in that order. Kokoro's like boyfriend and then bride and then banish in that order. You know what? I'd watch that show. Popcorn. Gray says bride, bride, bride. I'm on the bride train. I'm Garrett all the way. Bride train. Okay, I'll tell you why. Okay. He's older. I like that. He's foxy. I like that. He's battle hardened. I like that. He's tough. You know, he could protect us, you know, and he is. He's protective. Also, he's thoughtful. Okay. He's going out of his way to help us, you know, like getting us more strawberries, you know, and like trying to get a friend to help us out so we could move on with our life, you know, and get an apartment and all that stuff. He's wonderful. There's nothing I don't like. He's perfect, okay? Bride! I'm not the best shot, I'll admit. I've grown rusty with age. Don't talk about how old you are all the time, okay? Also, how old are fairies? How old are they, like hundreds of years old? You know? I apologize for startling you all. Should have picked a better place to practice. It's okay. Violet butts in front of her sister. Not done with the interrogation quite yet. They can be, but these fairies are in their 30s. Yay! Fairies in their 30s. Garrett's 48. Yay! Yay! 48. That's a good age. You know who else is 48? I'm pretty sure he's 48. In Resident Evil 9, I think Leon S. Kennedy, I believe, is also 48. Where are you staying? It's within a human town, Leon. I'm staying at a little inn just down the creek. The Goose Down. I believe I hear them say, wow, under their breath. It seems I won't have to convince them to like him. For all her posturing, Violet isn't one to even acknowledge those she loathes. Real. The two bombard him with a whole plethora of questions. What being a monster hunter is like, what music he likes, and even his favorite fruit. Real. The forbidden word. Yeah, I can't say the T word. It's blackberries. Garrett's favorite fruit is blackberries. That's adorable. Garrett. If I may, Violet and Needy, it's been a pleasure speaking with you both. Would you mind if I borrow this one for just a little while? They exchange a look, then catch eyes with me. I'm just as stunned as they are, but I welcome the invitation. Giving them a nod, and as soon as I catch a glimpse of his coy expression, I smile, nodding to him as well. I was hoping we'd have more time to speak. I'll catch up with you both later. Violet eyes him suspiciously, looking between us, and then crosses her arms and concedes. We'll be waiting. Take good care of them. In the meantime, Hunter. Garrett bows ever so slightly. and they're in good hands. Needy and Violet hold back an excited shriek as they take flight. I watch them for a moment, building up the courage to speak with him again. I'm a little annoyed with myself that I'm growing more self-conscious and shy around him. I want to blame the girls for drawing attention to us in a romantic context. I just needed someone to help me get out of Willow Post, real. What did you want to talk about? I just wanted to walk you back. It feels wrong of me not to. I smirk, keen on his game. At least I hadn't imagined some of the advances he was making. He's got game, and we're calling it out. We could have all walked back. You caught me. I wanted to get more alone time with you, that's all. Oh my. I suddenly possessed the heart of a hummingbird now. I bring my hand to my daisy pendant for a moment. He extends his hand out, and instead of hugging it, I fly atop it. It's a bold move, but if I wanted to leave, courage needed to be my new friend. And so we began to walk, or rather he did. As he does, my head begins to cipher through all the things I want to say, though I'm far more picky about what I choose than Needy or Violet. So, you're staying at an inn. I've never been to an inn before. Why are you blushing at that, Garrett? What are you thinking about? I didn't say anything too forward, did I? What? I'm sorry, I'm just not used to gorgeous creatures inviting themselves to stay the night with me. I don't recall inviting myself, but it made me wonder. You'd let me stay the night if I asked? There's no need. There's no end to what I'd let you do. Oh! I took flight a little. I felt my knees grow a little weak at his statements, but I couldn't have him privy to that fact. He can't know it. I'd flirted with quite a few in my time, but never a human. Never like this. We're both all red and blushy. Look how cute we are. We're so cute. It was the kind of excitement that got me into trouble, and I was all too fond of dangerous things. You should be careful, Garrett. There are many who'd take advantage of that. You're absolutely right. I feel as if I can let my guard down with you, though. Can't I? Yes, you can. Would you stay with me tonight? For safety. Yeah, it's for safety. That's why. No, there's no other reason. It's for safety. The line was cheesy. It was plucked straight from some book to teach adolescents how to attract a partner, and yet it still pleased me. You're inviting me to stay the night with you? I couldn't hide the shock in my voice, our flirting escalating all of a sudden. Does that... I clear my throat, regaining my footing. I hear our conversation play back in my head. You know what? I feel like I picked the perfect title for this stream. I didn't know if MC was going to be flirty or not. But look at us now, flirting our faces off. We are flirting this man into oblivion real. He can't handle us. Or maybe we can't handle him. Oh no, we can. We can definitely handle him. Oh. We'll find a way, Milky. I stop, and he does too. He stands, I fly, now eye to eye. Are you attempting to court me? I wouldn't use the term court. I'm not seeking marriage, and by the sound of it, neither are you. I was flattering you, flirting, more precisely. I am very taken by you, if you hadn't noticed. It was working. I was beyond flattered. Perhaps I was simple. There was something so wonderful about a handsome man saying pretty little things. You're awfully forward. Quite quick, too. Wouldn't it have been better to drag this out? I normally agree. I do enjoy building tension. But time is not a luxury I'm afforded right now, little one. I'd hate to miss my chance to spend an evening with you. You want to kiss me, or I'm not ready? Oh no, we're kisses, okay? Unless you're gonna kiss block me again, Joy. Kiss me! You want to kiss me? I'm satisfied by the taken aback expression he makes. I'm sure he hasn't met many like me. I was always one to say what I wanted, lest I miss an opportunity. Thankfully, it doesn't intimidate him. I'd like to kiss you, among other things. Joy! Joy! Like Gwent? Exactly. All the Gwent. Yes. Other things like play Gwent all night. But not marry me, which is fair. We've only just met. What I mean is, you said you move around a lot and that you're unmarried. He nods, seeming pleased that I remembered. That's true. So, if I haven't misunderstood, your intentions are purely physical and temporary. You make it sound so sterile, but yes, I'm interested in you. Though not just physically. I'm quite fond of hearing what's on your mind. How you say things. But only temporary, because you're leaving soon. I think I'll always like listening to you, and I'll always find you adorable. But yes, to answer your question, I'll be leaving soon. Hi. You're very handsome. Quite possibly the most attractive human man I've ever laid eyes on. I answer equally as honest. I always appreciated when people said the hard things aloud. Thank you. Kindly. I do wonder what it would be like to kiss a human. He traces a hand against his lip, doing a very poor job of hiding a smirk. It seems I've flattered him quite a bit, if his flushed cheeks are anything to go by. I wonder what intimacy would even be possible between us. It may seem like intelligent people. I figured we could experiment and find out. This is spicy. It's so spicy. I love it. I giggle, bringing my hands to my face, now too bashful to hide it. That sounds enjoyable, but I can't have a temporary partner. Real girl, I understand that, real. This is safe for work, but yes, very adult. Yep, exactly. That's why we're streaming this one and not the DLC. The DLC is for later. That's not what I want. His expression crumples. Then he nods, seeming to understand. Aww. That's fair. You deserve more than that. As do you. He shakes his head. That's where you're wrong, little duck. He moves on ahead, trying to move past this awkward tension we've created. I fear that what we have will dissolve, and there will be no more coming back. You don't have to stop flirting, though. Unless, of course, you want to. I like the way it makes me feel. He pivots to face me. A small smile now. I do too, though. No, the more you say such things, the harder it'll be for me to leave. Surely you're used to it by now. He wears an expression that doesn't match any of the ones he displayed up until now. It seems like I'd struck a bit of a nerve, but thankfully, he doesn't wear it for long, foregoing it in favor of an admittedly forced smile. What would you like to do, then? Can I still see your inn? My room at the inn? Sure thing. Although I'll have to smuggle you in. I don't think fairies can rent rooms either. But they can certainly be my guest. I follow Garrett on his way to the inn. It didn't look all that special. At least, not on the outside. It looked like any other human cottage I'd seen. However, I couldn't help but be charmed by the prospect of what awaited inside. These backgrounds are so beautiful. It's like paintings. I love them. Not impressed. I want to see the inside. Yes, but I'll have to find a way to hide you first. We both spend a few moments mulling over an idea. I look to Garrett, my eyes drifting from his pondering expression to his jaw, to his neck, to his exposed chest. There, it hits me. I point to his chest. Garrett smiles at me, eyebrows lifting. Then they knit, joining the rest of his face, to ask a question. Now what? Not what, but rather, you like what you see, or rather, are you sure? How about both? Yes. Yes and yes. It was humorous seeing his mind cycle through the possibilities and somehow missing the obvious. Your shirt. I can stay there. Garrett looks down, folding a bit of laughter. That's quite the idea. I'd never thought of that. What about a handbag? He doesn't have a handbag. Not even if I were the human and you were the fairy. As if on cue, his eyes fall to my chest now, only for a brief moment. I twinkle a little beneath it as he tears his eyes away. Garrett! Oh my eyes are up here, Garrett. I'm not one to go anywhere. I'm not welcome, he says, his cheeks gloriously pink. Glorious! Am I welcome? The confusion reappears, and I have to point to his chest again, humored he'd forgotten so soon.
More than welcome.
I fly toward him, his stance stiffening the closer I get before slipping into his shirt. More than skin. I feel tufts of wry hair brushing against the skin of my thighs and back, lifting the back of my dress. He may have gotten more of a feel of me than originally intended, but wonderfully, he pretends as if he didn't notice as I adjust. I'm like, you could get my booty all adjusted. There. Do you think it'll work?
I'm not sure, but I'm willing to give it a try. Perhaps if you sank a little lower.
I give him a playful, suspicious look before I do, standing on the belt fastened around his waist. Oh, that is better.
Steady now. I don't want to drop you.
I've plenty here to hold on to. There's lots of hair. Yep. He's very hairy. I say, looking around, he begins to move. It feels sort of like standing on a leaf down a stream. Garrett opens the door, the lighting warm. It smells of charred firewood, and the sound of soft voices collects in the distance. It didn't feel all too different from the stump bars I'd go to with the girls, though it still managed to keep my attention despite all the attempts at rationality. I had to remember to duck so as not to be spotted. Room 4.
Oh, I remember. Mr. Howell.
Indeed, I didn't intend to share a night with him, but that didn't mean I wanted to be aware of his other potential prospects. The clerk, Christine, read her name tag. She was a beautiful girl with orange hair tied into a bun. It accentuated her face, dotted with freckles. She was cute. I couldn't blame Garrett for being a little friendly. I swallowed down my wave of unfounded jealousy.
Thank you, madam.
Okay, mildly founded. Perhaps he speaks so with any and all pretty faces. I guess I could also make peace with the fact that it was I, pressed skin to skin with him, and was being snuck into his room. I feel movement and the sound of creaky footsteps before we eventually stop. The click of a door, and we're in. Infiltration success! They didn't notice a thing. I wait, a moment before emerging.
We could have used the window if I'd known what room I'd be staying in this time. I guess we also could have used my bag to sneak you in.
That's what I was thinking earlier, but it's way more fun to travel like this. I thought of using the bag, but I have to admit, I took the opportunity to get a feel of you. Look at his face. I love how flirty she is. I tease. The look in his eyes, they darken a little.
You're killing me, little duck.
He turns his attention to, well, anything else.
Apologies. It isn't all that exciting.
I take it all in for a moment. It's huge, and this is just one room.
Yes, your apartment will be at least 3 times this size, if I had to guess. What do you intend to do with all that space anyhow?
Breathe. We share a laugh. Honestly, I'm not sure, but I'll figure out something.
Why a human city, if I may ask? Couldn't you just move into another fairy village?
You've been to one fairy village. You've seen them all. I want to experience as much as possible. Spirus is the largest city in all Illyria. When I get a job, I'll be able to go anywhere, do just about anything.
I hate to play demon's advocate, But just what kind of job do you intend to get?
I hadn't thought that far, and it's easily the most embarrassed I've felt. I'll figure something out. I have to. As I go to say anything else, we're interrupted by a knock. Unlike my encounter with Garrett, I don't freeze and take shelter beneath the bed. Garrett bends to check on me.
I'll see who it is, don't worry.
One line from him, and I feel my heartbeat slow.
Yes?
Apologies for intruding, sir. I noticed a fairy dust trail leading to this room. It's often the first sign of a pixie infestation.
Oh no! I feel panic begin to settle in as I debate whether I should move or stay put. They have infestations of pixies? It's a perfect voice.
Yes, it is pixie dust. I'm a member of the Dread Guard. Sometimes we encounter pixies on our travels, and the dust sticks to us. Should come off with a bath. I wouldn't worry about an infestation.
The Dreadguard, well, let me just say, sir, I want to thank you for your contribution. I wanted to join the Guard myself in a few years.
I see. So, that's why you became
An exterminator? Yes, I'm working my way up.
I see.
He does a poor job of hiding his doubt.
It was good to meet you. I'm quite tired from my trip, so if you'll excuse me.
Is he talking about exterminating fairies? How dare he?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I hope we have more time to speak before you go.
Here's hoping.
They're seen as bugs? How dare? How could you see a cute pixie fairy as a bug? Yeah, screw that guy. The door shuts a minute later, a little louder than probably necessary. Well, now I understand why they don't want to rent out rooms or apartments to fairies, because they're like discriminating against fairy kind. How dare they? I don't come out immediately, still trying to relax my nerves.
Are you okay?
He extends a hand for me. I end up hugging it once again, and he pulls me out from beneath the bed.
I didn't know this hovel would employ an exterminator. If I'd known, I'd never have brought you here.
Was it true, what you said with the pixies?
I've never brought harm to any creature that hasn't hurt another.
I believe him, even though it's too soon, too. If it's okay with you, maybe I should go.
I don't want to tell you what to do, but I think you should wait until sundown. There will be fewer people on the main road. You'll be able to leave a lot more safely. Besides, I'm not quite ready to see you go.
I must look like I have the face of a cherry to him. Or a tomato. I nod, understanding. I should be okay until then. I wasn't all that excited to stop speaking with him either.
What is it you do for work now?
I work with my father. We de-seed fruit. The seeds are too big for us to eat. We collect them and sell them to humans and bring the fruit back to our community.
Well, isn't that just neat?
I'm sure I won't be able to carry over that work experience in Sparris.
You're smart as a whip, and I'm sure you'll find something.
It was a feeling beyond satisfaction to have someone else believe in me as much as I did myself. Oh, I love that MC is confident in that way. You know, she's naive in a lot of ways to the world because, you know, she's just been in her little village with fairies. But she believes in herself, and we don't always see that with MCs. Real. I'm also part of a watering team.
Watering team.
A team of dewlets goes out to water plants in drier seasons.
Aw, I'm sorry. A dewlet.
My Shayla! Yes, Joy. Oh, the most fairies fall in one of 4 categories. Dewlets like myself, we can create water with our magic. Emberlets, fire. Breezelets, air. And leaflets, various plants and earth. My nose is all itchy. It's just like on the outside of my nose, but I'm like, why is my nose itchy? Is that why we're blue? Because we are a dewlet?
I see. There's so much about fairies I didn't know.
Is that why you're here?
In part, and I also just needed a break.
I feel that. Real. Sometimes you just need a break.
But what about Violet and Needy? Are they dewlets also?
Violet is a leaflet and Needy is a breezelet. Oh. Do their colors have anything to do with that? Is it because, like, I mean, they're all kind of like natural colors and everything. But I just assume like blue is water, you know?
Are the two... Who are you closer to out of the two?
I would say probably both. They're both my besties, you know? It's like the friend group. We're all besties together. We're all very close. I can't choose one over the other.
Not who you like more. I think we all just gravitate to some people more than others. No Emberlet friends.
I don't really get along with them. Maybe because they were like my mother, but I don't say that part. Fairy besties.
Is it tied to personality?
I nod. That's what most fairies believe. I don't know. Sometimes I think I fit closer to the personality of a breezelet. I think you'd be a breezelet. Garrett, is it because he goes where the wind takes him? Because he's a nomad. His eyes ask me to keep going. Breezelets are social, open, intelligent, maybe a little forgetful. And if you'll excuse the pun, flighty. Is Garrett flighty?
You think I'm flighty?
Well,
I wouldn't say it's inaccurate. You do sound like a breezelet. And you remind me of myself in ways. Though I'm not nearly as darling.
oh, yes.
I didn't want anyone to dictate my path, even if I wasn't sure how I'd get there. I wouldn't let fear dissuade me. I think it's wonderful that you're wonderful. I'm not going to forget meeting you anytime soon.
I mouth a thank you, getting a little choked up by the sincerity.
Seems the sun is set. Will you let me take you back?
You're already doing so much for me. I can do this much. You'll come see me when you've heard from your friend.
Yes, it's a promise.
Thank you, Garrett. Until we meet again.
I'll be counting down the minutes.
I chuckle, rolling my eyes a little. He opens the window for me, and I make sure to inspect my surroundings before I take off. When I get back to Willow Post, I spot Violet and Needy fluttering about. As soon as they see me, the two fly over, making a beeline for me, nearly pulling me into the nearest corner when they reach me. What happened? You've got to tell us.
What did he say when we left?
Well, he offered to walk me home. Then we decided to go to his room at the inn.
What?
Needy cups a hand over her sister's mouth. Did you?
she asks equally as loudly as her sister, who's prying her arm down and biting at her hand now. Did I what? You know, birds and bees and all that. And humans. Oh, no, we didn't. Would you, though? Needy. What? I'm just asking. You know what? Yes. I'm going to save it because I haven't saved it yet. There we go. I did a quick save. I want to... Quick save is good, right? Can I do a normal save? Right here. Save. Perfect. Oh no! Go to return. There it is. Oh, I would. 100%. Yes, I would. I still don't know how that would even work, but I did consider it. Violet's eyes go wide, almost disappointed. It was fine. Good even. Inns aren't all that special, but Garrett's my friend now. Needy leans into me, her nose wrinkling. Man, my nose is all itchy. You even smell like him. Don't sniff me. Oh no, he's going to replace us, Needy. How can we compete with such a supple chest? The two feigned tears, practically harmonizing as they do, falling over themselves. They're so funny. I love them. Cut it out, I laugh, shoving them apart. So, when are you going to tell your parents? It's the part I was dreading the most, but there was no way to avoid it. Some of my things were at their place, not to mention my inheritance. Maybe you two can sneak in and get my things. Needy, not sensing I'm joking, looks ready to go. That's a joke. No, if it gets bad, we can do that. They are the silliest ever. I love them. They're such cute, good besties. They're so fun. Thank you, guys. I inhale deeply. It can't be avoided forever. I attempt not to make much of a scene as I arrive. Ducky's mom. What are you doing here? She leans against the doorframe of my old room posted there. Finally come back by to visit for once. I always said travel to each other is equal both ways. I resist the urge to roll my eyes. Opting to locate my stuff and make a run for it as soon as possible, I reach for a jar of various trinkets. I cringe as it jingles and clinks, cluing my mother immediately to what I'm here for. Eudora, we talked about this. I was naive to think it would go over without a hitch. And we also talked about you not calling me that anymore. You know it breaks my heart when you say that. It's a beautiful name, your grandmother's name. You don't mind taking your grandmother's things, so why not her name too? You mean the things grandmother left for me? And the name is fine. It's just, it's not for me. Is any of this for you anymore? Evidently not. I have my own place. I have my own job. Why can't I have more than a say in these things? Why must it be a long discussion every time? Because you can't leave. You're our only child. I couldn't bear it. And I can't bear being here. It leaves us at a bit of an impasse, doesn't it? The room grows to a boiling point. My mother is stubborn enough to block me in here. But thankfully, I hear Father's footsteps approaching. Please, Bug. Your mother and I just want you to be safe and happy. The relief washes away as soon as it came. Of course, he's going to take her side right now. I know I want that too, but I'll regret it if I don't try. I pack the rest of what I can grab into my bundle, tying it up and tossing it over my shoulder, ramming my way out of the room and into the living area. They are not keeping me here. Predictably, my mother chases me down. Reaching for my hand, I spin to face her before she can. This is so dramatic. It doesn't have to be like this. You can just trust me. If you're right, I'll be proven wrong and I'll come crawling back. Not if something were to happen to you. I turn in the direction she's looking. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. My mother stands awestruck, her hand finding my father's, the rest of her body still as a stone. Then she whispers, "Honey, go get the slingshot." My father doesn't move either. Then her eyes find mine, questioning whether she should attempt to grab me again and make a run for it or if I had something to do with this. Thank you for the lurk, and have a good dinner. Don't worry, he's my friend. This is Garrett. Garrett extends a hand, and then realizes it would be too intrusive and settles for a finger. Only my father takes it. He's like, "Nice to meet you." We haven't had a human here in Willow Post since I was a teenager. What brings you? A friend of mine, Gia, grew up here. The size difference is so wild to write. It's probably one of those things that you really have to think about it, you know? That it's like probably something that you would typically forget about. I mean, I would kind of like forget about it. But it's so creative how you wrote this. This is news. I guess it never even occurred to me to ask. Humans just went where they wanted to. Gia, you don't say. He laughs incredulously. You hear that, Sarah? My mother side-eyes him, arms wrapped tightly against herself. Jay, my sweet berry, let's not get off topic. Despite using a sweet pet name, it does little to hide the venom in her voice. I've arranged for your doctor to have safe passage with one of my colleagues. She won't be in any danger. And who are you? Somehow unperturbed, he continues. I'm a monster hunter myself. I've served the Dread Guard for over 15 years. You should know then, Garrett. Some of your colleagues consider fairies monsters. That's true, but not my friends. Not me. You remember Gia, Syra? She enlisted in the Dread Guard right out of school. Mother, please. This is ridiculous. There's nothing you can say at this point to make me stay. I'm not young enough to even argue about it with you. I'm a grown-ass woman, and I do what I want, Mom. It just doesn't sit right with me. What about Violet and Needy? I can send a letter. They understand. Why don't you? Yeah, exactly. I'm grown. I'm just tiny. Ducky, if I may. Who? It's a pet. It's a pet name. She sneers, arms crossed, one hand pointing a finger between the two of us accusingly. Oh, you two! I stopped her before she can further embarrass me. Angels, Mom, no! Friends can be affectionate too, you know. All I wanted to say was, I know this is hard for you, but as a traveler myself, I can assure you that the roads can be safe if you know where to go. Oh, I'm sure you get around. That's the first time Garrett's demeanor breaks. Thankfully, before I step in, Father does. Now, Syra, that's just about enough. We appreciate you looking out for our little girl.
It's so sincere. I can't even bring myself to object. Even if he didn't see all of who I was, he tried, and that was worth something.
If we could meet this friend of yours, Garrett, it might set our hearts at ease, you know.
That's unnecessary. I'll meet with him tonight, and we'll be on our way. He didn't sign up to meet my parents. I make my way for the entrance, but Garrett doesn't make room for me to leave. Instead, he gives me a conflicted, if a sad little look. What? Don't tell me you're going to try to talk me out of this, too. I can't hide the pain in my voice. It always was like this, and everyone sympathized with my parents, but never me. What about putting my heart at ease?
No, it's not that. Jay, Thyra, I'll take her.
Wait, didn't he say he couldn't? Catching on to my confusion, he looks to me.
It doesn't sit right with me that I send you with someone else either.
I couldn't hold back my smile and now fluttering wings, which I'm trying to flutter right now. You will? He nods, giving me that incredibly warm smile, one that makes it feel as if the sun itself is beaming on my skin. I turn to my parents on instinct. My father, and even my own mother, seem to be able to stomach at least that. Finally, my chance.
Thank you, Garrett. It's nothing.
Wait, I'm gonna pay you.
You don't need to pay me.
I was gonna pay your friend. Don't worry, I have savings. I go to get the things from my bindle. You're not using your grandmother's inheritance for this. Grandmother said I could do anything I wanted with it. But what if your wedding? Or for your future children? My father attempts to steady her with his hand. Why would you hurt me like this, Eudora? My stomach turns in circles. My blood feels too close to my skin. I can feel every last tie to my sanity unraveling.
Please, Ducky. Payment isn't necessary. Your inheritance should be put to better uses.
The look in his eyes clues me into what he's thinking. I do need this for rent, at least. I begrudgingly comply, more for the sake of Garrett than my mother. He's seen far too much of my personal life. I hated this. He's seen all my business now. He knows everything about me. He even met my parents. Hey, Bob, Dad, guess who's coming for dinner? It's a human. A really hot human. Also, I just met him yesterday and I'm running away with him. Real. Actually, I just met him today. And we're running away together right now. Yep.
I'm sure we can find some other way to pay you. It's nothing. I was already planning on leaving. Ducky is of no great expense. One luxury of being fairies, never much of a mouth to feed.
Yeah, we're really cheap to feed. Only my father laughs. And where will she stay? Please, grow up, I snap. You'd better hope you're right about all of this, because if not, I am never coming back. The look of pure shock, despite being satisfying for the moment, stains my heart with guilt I can't quite shake as I leave without so much as a goodbye to either of them. I leave, and Garrett gives them one last look before following out. I am so sorry. That was incredibly uncomfortable. I never wanted to drag you into this.
You didn't drag me. I sought you out, remember?
How did you know where I lived anyhow?
Your friends?
I should have guessed.
Sorry to show up unannounced, but I'm glad I did.
Me too. We share a smile for a long moment, the conversation dying between us. There's something he's not willing to say, but I can sense it isn't anything bad. Just hate that you saw me like that. She brings out the worst in everyone.
I do not. I do understand where she's coming from, but I agree, she doesn't trust you to let you grow on your own. It's clear she doesn't respect you. She won't even call you by your name.
It's because I belong to her. I'm just a product of her. It's always been like this. I thought with time it would change. But the more she sees I'm nothing like she wanted me to be, the more she... You know what? Forget it. This isn't the time for that. Thank you, really. I can't thank you enough. Your words now, too. He gives me a tender look.
Seeing you smile is payment enough. If you want to speak about anything that bothers you, you can talk to me.
That's very kind, but not necessary any longer. I just want to get going now. Is there anything else I need to do? I answer my own question. I need to see Violet and Needy before we go.
Of course. Just meet outside the window of my room at the inn, and then we'll go. Remember to be careful. I'll keep a lookout.
It's a plan until we meet again. Now, when I say it, it sounds like some sort of inside joke between us. I hate how my heart aches when I approach the doorstep. I do everything I can to shake away the thought that this could quite possibly be the last time I come here. I note the feeder we made for the birds with our parents, the rock paintings we did as teens. They insist on keeping the outdoor decor. I feel myself choke up a little as I read the engraving of our initials in the tree bark. My reminiscent thoughts are interrupted by the door blinking open. Yar! Who goes there? It's a very weak pirate impression she somehow keeps insisting on doing. Must be something she picked up from one of those Justice Hale novels she's so fond of. Hey, are there Justice Hale novels in Rectifier in Bloom? I feel like I've seen that reference before. Ducky! She gets one look at my expression and runs back inside, retrieving Violet by the arm, who squirms until she too sees me. Same universe as Rectifier. All the fantasy stories are in the same universe. Wow, Joy, that makes it easy. Wow, that's smart and clever, and I love that. You're not leaving now, are you? I can only bring myself to nod at first. I swallow down my fear once again and continue to keep doing everything I need to. I know that was the only way this was going to happen. He offered to take me to Sparris. Garrett, that is. That stops them dead in their tracks. You really trust him? I do. Needy's eyes go wide as her lip pouts a little. We're gonna miss you so much. I shake my head. I'm not dying. I'll write letters. I'll bring you both out to the city. That's a long time from now, though. She whines, holding her sister's arm for comfort. We've just never gone a day without seeing each other since, well, ever. I know. I don't want to upset you both. You're not. I mean, you are, but it's not your fault. It's just not gonna be the same without you. You have to promise to write us every day. The letters won't arrive very fast, can't I? Every other day. I attempt to bargain. No! Every day.
I nod knowingly. I can't argue with her. It's a losing battle. I will, but you both have to come see me this time next year. We can do that somehow.
Maybe we'll get our own monster hunter to escort us.
Maybe. Violet rolls her eyes. It's my nose. It's ruining it for me. It is my nose.
They have women as monster hunters too, you know.
That seems to perk her sister up.
We promise.
She holds out her arm, and on cue, I do the same, with Violet rolling her eyes and eventually joining in. Despite it being many, many years since we'd done this, I remember how exactly muscle memory took over. I summoned some water from my fingertips. Needy, some air, and Violet a dandelion. The three elements came together, shooting in the air. With my water, the dandelion gets snuffed with the wind.
Now, our word is our bond.
Now, our word is our bond. We used to do this as teenagers, whether it be a rumor we heard, a crush we didn't want shared, or our deepest, darkest secret. All right. Now we can promise to never do that again. She's cringing, despite having sealed the promise herself. Don't break your promise, and we won't have to. I feel bigger than my body. I trudge the bindle behind me as I see Garrett standing outside the inn. You ready? As I'm ever gonna be. Let me carry your things for you. I'd normally hate to burden anyone with the task, but it was close to nothing for him. I did, and he stuck it in his pouch. How are you feeling? You look a little blue, more than usual, that is. I mean, I am blue. A chuckle breaks through me, mending my chipped heart a little. Saying goodbye to the girls, it was harder than I thought it would be. How do you do it? Leaving your family, your friends? It gets easier with time. My loved ones are always with me, and they're with you, too. It just makes seeing them again all the sweeter. I nod, not fully understanding, but knowing that maybe if I mull it over just a little while longer, I just might. If at any point you want to change your mind and come back, we can. No questions asked. That's not necessary. We've come this far. I won't waste any more time. Careful. It's never too late to start over. And if something's not right for you, that's wisdom to give up. Giving up isn't always a bad thing. That I understood even less, but I kept his word in the back of my mind. Lead the way. He gives me a suggestive look. What? I like it when you give me orders. I shake my head, the ache waning with every minute we spend together. You can hop on my shoulder, take a load off. And if you get tired, let me know. We'll set camp somewhere. I fly close to Garrett as we take the first steps into my new life. I carry every emotion from fear to excitement, uncertainty, and anticipation. But my heart is at ease. I feel as though, even if I were to fall, he'd catch me. Oh, look, it's our picture. I love this. It's so sweet. Oh. Yay! I tug on one of the strands of his hair, urging him on. Keep up the pace, old man. Hey now, he playfully warns. I giggle, flying a little out of his reach as he tries to grab me. This dust, it's beautiful, the way it glitters in your hair. I flutter in place, a little stunned. Keep up now, little duck. Or can your wings not handle the pace?
I've more stamina in my pinky than you do in your entire body.
If only we could put it to the test.
I'm talking about traveling.
As am I. What were you thinking of just now?
I tug on the strand a little harder.
A little rough there.
He doesn't sound displeased. Of course, you turned it into something perverted, you dirty old man.
Old. It's always old, man. Why not matured?
Yeah, that part.
He's like, I'm not old.
Nothing you said just now was mature. True. We share a laugh, going back and forth. As the night carries on, our conversation makes time dart by. Matured man, not old man. It confirmed what I'd believed. Humans grew up fast, and I enjoyed riding on the rushing wind of it all. We have to force ourselves to settle into bed, eventually, so we can travel while the sun's out. I'd be lying if I said sleep came easily. I was anticipating all the conversations yet to be had. Hopefully, the time wouldn't fly by too fast. Y'all were going on our adventure. We were a sweet, sweet, naive young fairy in our 30s who has never lived anywhere but our little fairy village with our little fairy family and our little fairy friends. But now it's time for adventure. It's time to be independent. It's time to take control of our own life. Yes! Oh, Summer, Garrett. I'm Garrett now, aren't I?
It's been a week or so of travel. I'd say we're making good time. Not that there was any rush. There were still too many uncertainties. As much as I wanted Ducky to obtain their dream, it came with a few too many variables for my liking.
We don't oftentimes get the other character's point of view like this. This is a treat.
Sometimes I feel as if it's a total impossibility, but I can't give up and let them down. Not after witnessing that scene with their folks. I owed it to them to at least give it my best shot. I'd seen the seemingly impossible turn very possible in a matter of days, but it always came with a great deal of magic and an even greater deal of risk.
It's funny because you never planned to do it until you started writing. I'm so glad you did. What fun. The town looks cozy and quaint. I love the town. I love the backgrounds. Everything's so cute.
A flyer for Lononia Institute of Magics is posted outside a tavern I've been to one too many times on my travels. The Bee's Apple.
Like meant to be studios.
The Bee's Apple, known for the finest honeyed mead in all of Solaris, or so they claim. Stuff is far too sweet for my taste. It'll be our first stop in a major town since we left. Ducky hovers before it, utterly enthralled with something as simple as an advertisement. I can tell they're taking in each and every piece of information presented. And just like everything they do, it's adorable. I let them go at their own pace, taking in old and new sights and sounds. I even catch myself reading along with them, wanting to see what all the fuss is about. As expected, it's nothing to write home about. It was clearly a slow news week. The only semi-interesting part is dedicated to an exceptional graduate. I don't quite catch the name as Ducky steals all my attention away. He's really down bad. You know what? A lot of times in Otome games, you always wonder, like, how much do they really love us? You know, what do they think about us right now? And very rarely do we get to see their point of view and actually get to experience how down bad he is. Oh, do you see a pretty penny face right there? Hi, pretty penny face. I see you. You see her right behind me? Hi. Garrett, I have an idea. I'm all ears. I need a human to purchase an apartment on my behalf. I don't know where exactly they're going with this. I thought this was established. Ducky has to be clued in, okay, Garrett? You can't just make assumptions. You have to say it explicitly. I remember. What if I were human? I look between them and the poster for a moment. Did they happen to have instructions written on how to turn fairies into humans? I don't want to sound like a pessimist, but I don't believe any amount of magic could do that. Not without some significant drawbacks, at least. They nod. I need to only appear human, though. Like a glamour spell? I've heard of some sorcerers using one. I don't know. In some parts, a spell like that is forbidden. I don't want to discourage them too much. If you intend to do such a thing, Dreadguard are no strangers to bending the rules in their favor. They seem to think better of it. I don't want to get you into trouble. It's an option. I know someone who can give us some information. Might be able to get us in touch with a mage. I know enough about magic to know if you're getting a bad deal or not. Their eyes light up. Their eyes light up as if I'd cast a spell myself. I'm going to permanently be in your debt at this rate. There is no debt held between friends. Though if you turn down my offer, it'll break my heart. Just how many times has that heart of yours been broken? Truthfully. They give me a look that they'd accept no less. Very few, meaning I'm tender, so go easy. They're so cute together, stop. I love them together. I love them. Don't make it sound dirty. I chuckle, shaking my head. Where is this information person of yours? Them as in me. Me. Rue, Ducky Rue. In this very tavern. At least he was last I was here. Taverns like these are ripe with all the knowledge you'd need if you know where to ask. Yeah, Ducky Roo. Isn't that adorable? Ducky Roo finds her way into my bag, ready to get going. See? It works. It works. Okay? I am dressed like a fairy, okay? Okay? When we enter, it's bustling as usual. This amount of traffic drives all sorts here, from station knights to the occasional Eniteran. This one in particular has a pair of cute horns, a goat if I'm not mistaken. Oh boy, are you gonna flirt right in front of us? You better not, Garrett. Oh good, it's been sounding fine, excellent. I catch eyes with the bartender, Therion, waving to him. He returns with greetings, enthusiastically, nearly knocking over a freshly made drink onto the bar counter. Don't spill it. I'm not that hot. I mean, I know I'm hot, but I'm not that hot. It seems busier than usual. I worry Ducky might be getting nervous from all of the new sights and sounds. I look to check, and their eyes are practically sparkling. You holding up all right? I'm not prepared for those eyes meeting mine. It squeezes my heart. I haven't been around anyone this cute in a long while. I resist the urge to bite my knuckle.
Hey, look who it is. It's our besties. Garrett.
Garrett, they both said. Our gaze breaks as we whip around in the direction of the feminine voice, and I hope with everything I have that I misheard. I didn't. Sitting in the corner, Violet and Needy sit before a tankard in the company of a couple of grimy human men. I feel Ducky rustle in my bag, attempting to rush in, but I'm able to block them gently with my hand. Why are we here? Why are they here? What's going on? Their voice is on the verge of panic. Stay calm. Let's see. Try not to get spotted. I don't want you to also be in danger if they are a threat. Why would they be a threat? Their face is clouded in worry. They're doing everything possible to do as I say. I roll my shoulders back, hand near my leather pouch containing my dagger. Afternoon. I eye the two men, and the second they catch wind of my presence, all the merriment does. Oh, he's talking about the threat could be the two men, not the fairies. Can we help you? Oh, so they're not going to make this simple then? Of course not.
Garrett, hi. What brings you here?
She's already falling over herself, speech slurring. It's obvious he's a regular. Wait, didn't you have a beard before? I could have sworn. They're both drunk. You know what, Garrett, he's just gonna have to walk around and go traveling with 3 fairies. All 3. He's just gonna have to go on an adventure with 3 fairies all the time. She clutches her little head. My memory is fuzzy. I turn my attention back to the men. Violet, how do you know these gents? Needy jumps up.
They offered to buy us mead. It has honey in it. I like honey.
I close my eyes to steady myself. These two would walk straight into a bear trap if it were shiny enough. I was hoping I could take you both swimming. We can meet up with Ducky there. The pond I'm referring to has little ducks that swim just behind the tavern. Ducky? They've got to try this. Are they outside? She attempts to lift the tankard from the table, though she'll likely tip it over. That's not necessary. They didn't want to drink. Look, Gerald, this salt brought us another fairy friend. Their eyes drift to my side. Not good. Why not ditch the gazer and join a real man, little lady? My stiletto is unsheathed and dug into the center of the table before I can so much as form a thought. Real man? How do you intend to prove that? Don't threaten a man's fragile ego, okay? Also, I bet you Garrett's about to whoop both of these dudes' butts. It's not going to be a competition. They have no idea what's about to happen. Garrett's about to kick some ass. Real. It was a good slam. Bo was like, what are you doing? And he's under the table. He's under the desk. The tankard Violet had before spills, and the patrons all go quiet for a moment. none other than Needy's whines. A real man wouldn't have to goad two lasses to stomach their stench with a promise of free drinks. Both stand, now staring me down. This can go one of two ways, and all attempts to defuse the situation haven't worked in my favor so far.
It's time for a bar fight. Oh, bye.
At least this location is no stranger to a brawl. The only thing is, I'd rather do so when all the fairies are out of the fray.
And what are you gonna do? Can't you count? It's 2 against 1. Or have you gone senile already?
Stop with the old man. He's not that old. I chuckle. They're more dangerous to themselves than me. But they are reckless enough to get the girls or even Ducky hurt. If you're going to fight me, I'd suggest moving this outside at least. I've taken on rats scarier than you lot.
Good one, Garrett. Good one. Yeah, he has. He's a dread guard. Thanks. Thanks, Needy.
Comes Needy's chair, and I cringe. I suppose it wasn't much of a secret. But there's an uneasy air that fills the place now. I wouldn't be surprised if every living thing in this place had its eyes on me.
You know what? Who's them in this case? Is it the drunkards or Beck and the sisters? We're going to quick save. Oh, it's the men. Threaten the men or Beck and the sisters. You know what? I'm threatening the men. Okay, the girls they're fine. I'm gonna threaten the dudes. Okay, it's time to kick some ass. Right? I'm gonna fight them. I'm gonna kick him to next year. I'm gonna punch him in the face. Okay? Right?
That's right. We're known to deal with any and all nuisances we come across. The two men exchange a look. There's a moment of relief as one of their hands goes up in surrender. I will say no bad choices in this game, just changes certain scenes.
Oh, interesting.
We meant no trouble. Honest. I'm sure you didn't.
We were good to the gals, weren't we, Vivian?
Violet. She sneers, rolling her eyes. The men shake as they dare to meet my eyes and look back to her.
They were a little insistent, but they did offer to help us find you.
And how did you two intend to do that? I look to Violet. It was a false promise. I don't know these men, and life was better when I hadn't. Needy and Violet look betrayed as they look to them. As they grow meeker by the moment, they slink away at the first opportunity.
Oh,
it's the smartest thing they've done so far.
They are a little bit like Tweedledee and Tweedledum, but in fairy form. Real.
The place goes back to normal as soon as they flee. I can still hear some murmurs of monsters, but no one is bold enough to investigate. Not a moment later, and Ducky breaks away from me before I have time to check on them.
I didn't even have to fight them dudes. You know, I just threatened them a little bit and they went hightailing out of here. Hi, Milky. Welcome to being off work. Yay! You too. High five to being off work. Yay, it's the best.
Not a moment later, Ducky breaks away from me before I have time to check on them.
What is wrong with you both?
I don't envy Violet or Needy in the slightest.
What are you doing here? Are you trying to get yourselves killed? We weren't trying.
Ducky shoots her a look not to joke. They both fold in shame. The bard doesn't seem remotely interested in the presence of fairies. I guess they'd already gotten used to the spectacle with Violet and Needy. It made me wonder if there were fairy settlements nearby that had come this way before.
You know what? Considering fairies are uncommon in a lot of different places, I bet fairies visit here fairly often, enough to where it's not a big deal.
Lucky for the girls. They had gone anywhere else. It might have been their final stop.
We were looking for you.
Ducky shakes their head in disappointment or disbelief. Maybe a healthy mix of both.
I never asked you to. It's too dangerous. You both said so yourselves. I don't understand. We didn't want to see you go. It was too soon to say goodbye. We thought we could at least join you on the trip. Join me. Garrett, get ready to have 3 fairies. 3 of them.
They laugh sardonically.
Then what? Have Garrett take us back. Garrett wasn't planning on going back, okay?
My eyebrows involuntarily lift.
He didn't agree to that. He was apprehensive about taking me until the last moment.
They're not wrong, but I stop them to slow their momentum a little. I don't want them to get too worked up over it.
He's very level-headed.
I can take them back.
No, Garrett.
It really is no trouble. How about I take them back right now,
okay, and tell them to stay put? Which they're not going to. They're just going to have to come to the adventure. We're all going with Garrett, all of us. Should have known. If they have a sprite, they aren't going to play a small role. Actually, they also weren't originally supposed to come, but I couldn't leave them. Right, Garrett? Garrett is suddenly a chaperone. Garrett did not know what he signed up for. You're not going to have a moment of just peace. It's not going to be just you and 1 fairy. It's 3 fairies. They're not going anywhere.
They shut their eyes, rubbing at their forehead.
I'll try to scrounge up the money to...
I shake my head. I wish I could put a hand on their shoulder. No, I don't want your money. I can see the guilt in them build up. In just a moment, girls. I lead Ducky out of earshot a little bit, out of the earshot of the sisters. You missed them, right? Stubbornly, Ducky doesn't answer. It's clear that they did. Look, if it makes the trip more comfortable, it's worth it. At least they'll be safe with us.
Men should know. If they date a gal, he's also got to know her girls are coming too. Yup, exactly. Oftentimes in 3s, exactly. If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Gotta get with my friends. Make it last forever. Friendship never ends. You want to be my lover, you have got to give. Taking is too easy. That's the way it is. That's the most I can do with allergies. Okay, we're done with that. Exactly. Friendship never ends. Stupid allergies ruining my singing.
At least they'll be safe with us. I can almost hear their necks crack as Ducky turns to her and corrects Needy with nothing but a look, but like an older hound with a rambunctious pup. Needy's antenna even fold in fear. I do what I can to redirect their attention to me. I can see the girl's eyes, look grateful for my intervention. But Ducky's menacing gaze is now directed towards me, and I feel myself shrink a little bit.
See, that's what the fairy sisters, that's what their theme song is. It's Spice Girls. They're the fairy Spice Girls.
Go easy on 'em, Duck. They care for you. It takes some mighty brave fairies to do that.
Or mighty stupid ones.
I chuckle a little, understanding the feeling. I know you were frightened. You're right. But they're here now, and we should just see it through. They love you.
Oh, Garrett, I love you. You're so wonderful. God, stop. He's just, he's perfect. He's perfect.
I see them swallow, and I don't want to make them cry. What's done in love is the most forgivable.
Oh, I love that line, that quote. Hold on. I need to take a screenshot of this. I love this. We're taking a screenshot of that because this is wisdom for another rainy day. We're gonna keep that. We're keeping that one around. We're taking a screenshot, Joy.
Ducky's face cycles through a couple of different emotions. Eventually, they shrug their shoulders in defeat and stare blankly off into the distance.
I'll make sure they cause no further trouble.
Trouble is guaranteed for a hunter of monsters. I can handle a couple more fairies.
You're gonna have to get like a fairy carrying case or something. Or maybe we're all just gonna like sit on his shoulders all the time. It's just like walk around with fairies on your shoulders. Then you underestimate just how much trouble they can get into.
I'm sure you can at least handle them. Let me worry about being a travel guide.
I love that they're coming along. Every corner of the game screen has its own type of flora. Oh, you're right. I didn't notice that. Look at this. Wow. Wow. Flowers, flowers, flowers and leaves. This is a weeping bell, right? Or a bell. A bell. Spring, summer, fall, and winter. What kind of flowers are these? I love this. How clever.
They sigh deeply, sparing a look at them, and softening ever so slightly. If I blinked, I'd have missed it.
This is a challenge for me to like not revert back to my normal narrator voice because I'm Garrett right now. And I have to talk like Garrett in his point of view. It's a challenge. But hopefully I'm doing a good job, and hopefully it's enjoyable to listen to.
When they look up at me, their eyes soft now, and my heart speeds up as soon as I see them, feeling a little silly for it, but unable to will it to slow.
Ugh, he's so down bad. I love it. I truly appreciate you.
I'm startled by the sincerity. Please. I wasn't doing anything else of note. If I can help a precious thing like you, I consider it my one good deed this year.
Oh!
Just one. I've been told I'm a selfish man.
I've been told that myself, except for the man part.
Yes, people don't usually confuse Rue for being a man. Birds of a feather and all that.
I don't think of you as selfish, though. Far from.
I try my best not to scoff since I know they genuinely mean that. It's believed I am because I prioritize myself. If you ask me, there are far too few people who don't. I've watched those close to me give so much of themselves away to others, until all that remains is a self-sacrificial husk.
Oh my gosh, that is so real. We all need to remember that. So many of us just like give up our happiness and all of our time and our energy for other people, and we don't give back to our own cup. Real. Are you speaking from experience?
I am, and I didn't intend to so much as think about, yet alone speak of that. A tale for another time. It's quite a downer for such a beautiful day and a happy reunion. Thankfully, they don't push, giving me a small reassuring smile before turning their attention back to the sisters.
Are you guys okay?
They nod slowly, still fearful that Ducky hasn't finished laying into them.
We had fun, though I'm feeling a little sick to my stomach. Maybe you should sit down for a bit. I want to go swimming.
She whines.
I'm hungry.
The other groans. Ducky looks at me, rolling their eyes as they approach me, going to fish something out of my bag. I can get us something, remember, you aren't a lot to feed. They'll probably never get used to having me do things for them, but hopefully enough times, and they'll adjust eventually.
This is so cute.
They let out a deep exhale and nod in thank you. I take a seat at the table, doing what I can to straighten up the mess that had been left behind. It wasn't like this was a clean place, with the stained floors and peanut shells scattered around. But I didn't need to add to it.
What's that restaurant where they have the peanut shells? Is it Texas Steakhouse? Logan's? One of those.
An older waitress comes not too long after we all settle down.
Cracker Barrel? Nah, what do we have here? The waitress gets like a southern accent.
Who? These are my friends, Needy, Violet, and Ducky.
I think it's because you said Cracker Barrel. Those are interesting names.
I blink at her for a moment, hoping to avoid any more confrontation, especially with a woman. I don't dare argue with a woman. What's yours?
Wanda.
Well, Wanda, what would you recommend?
Well, I like the meat pie myself.
Violet's eyes go wide. I have to strain my ears to hear what she says to Ducky.
They really are carnivorous.
Do you have something primarily vegetables? She thinks and comes back with nothing.
Let me go ask the head chef.
It seems to be a great burden, but luckily the others don't take any notice. What do you all usually eat? Berries and pies?
We enjoy roasted potatoes. And cheese. I wish we could make it ourselves. I'm happy with just about anything, as long as it doesn't have meat.
I take mental notes, nodding my head.
They're vegetarians. They're vegans.
We can work with that. Wanda returned with a notepad in hand this time. We explain what foods they will and won't eat, in hopes she can present us with some options to choose from.
Hi, Jinx. Welcome, you stunner. Thank you for being here. We are a bunch of fairies. Aren't they adorable? I'm Ducky. I'm the blue fairy. Yes. And this is the love of my life. He's a monster hunter named Garrett. And guess what happened? Guess what happened, Jinx? Okay. We lived in a sweet little fairy village. And then we met this Hunky monster hunter, you know? And we made friends with him. You know, he's a gentleman. He's wonderful. He's perfect. Yep. And then I was totally flirting his face off the entire time I met him. And then I went to his inn. He was at an inn in the human village. you know? And I was like, well, I'll come visit you at your inn in the room. We like, you know, had just met, but we were already going to the room together. Real. And also, then I was like, you know what? I want to go on an adventure. Hunky! Hunky! That's how that guy is. Okay, he's a hunk. Listen, okay, I was desperately in love with him. All right? And also, I wanted to get out of that little tiny village that I grew up in, real. And so I was like, Mr. Monster Hunter guy, will you take me out of here, please? And protect me. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go like on adventures and stuff, okay? I'm a grown-ass woman. I want to get out of here. And then he was like, yes, Ducky, you're so cute and adorable. I'll take you out of here if you really want me to. If you really want me to. And then I was like, and then we were all like, and now we're on an adventure and he's saddled with 3 fairies. That's what happened. All right, well, let us continue our story. We've got potato and leek soup. Best I can do. By her tone, I certainly doubt it. So Garrett, it's in his point of view right now. Garrett's point of view. I'm obsessed with Garrett. He gets my like deep, like trying to do a British accent. That's what Garrett gets from me. I wait for her to continue, but she doesn't. It's really it. The residents of this place had scurvy in their future, but I don't push. It's hard enough to be a waitress for the regulars here. We'll take that. How many? Just 1. Did you bring a couple of bowls? And could we get some bread as well? Sure thing. She scribbles on her notepad. I don't know, fairies like leeks. She mutters, walking away. It's silent for a moment. She seems nice. Violet gives her a confused look, one that draws a chuckle from my throat. The bread comes soon after, and the girls all split a portion of the loaf. I watch as they all tear it apart and eat it, all seeming to go to the celestial heights to meet the angels when they take their first bite. Good night, Jinx. Thanks for hanging out. I love you, Garrett. He's feeding us, y'all. He's feeding us now. Bride. This is incredible. Good. Whatever we don't eat, we can feed the ducks out back. Ducky preemptively sticks some in my bag. I can't even bring myself to complain about the crumbs. Once we fill our bellies, I'll speak with the bartender. He should be able to lead us to a mage willing to help us. Ducky nods, holding another piece of bread in hand. I eye it for a moment, wondering what they intend to do with it. They lift it above their head toward me. Is Ducky feeding him? Is Ducky feeding us now? Ducky! A fairy wand. Does Ducky have a fairy wand? Do any of them have wands? Just curious. Or do they acquire one at any point? Because then it would even be even more perfect Ducky cosplay. Yep. Real. Boop. Garrett is my type. He's my type. You made him rugged, super handsome, older. You know, he's manly. Okay, he's got great hair. Look at his hair. It's all thick and wavy and stuff. And it's like it's not too short, it's not too long. He's got a cute blush. He's got a little gruff, you know? He's gruffy, scruffy. I love him. Is he a kudere? I don't think I'd call him a kudere. He's not very icy, you know? He's kind of flirty. Honestly. He was flirting with us immediately. I'd say he's a flirt. I'd put him there. He's a gentleman and a flirt. Yeah, a gentleman and a flirt. That's what he is. He's the flirt. An older man, a flirty older man. Yep.
Ducky nods. Holding another piece of bread in hand, I eye it for a moment, wondering what they intend to do with it. They lift it above their head towards me. I chuckle nervously, opening my mouth as they roll it onto my tongue. I self-consciously chew as they continue to stare at me as I do. I wonder if there's a way I could do it wrong. I swallow, their eyes trailing down my throat. I'm sure they can see it turn red too. Thank you. You didn't have to do that.
Garrett's voice is soothing. Yes, excellent. It's my most soothing, sexy man voice that I could do. Just for you.
I say, stumbling little, and wiping my upper lip instinctively.
And you don't have to do half of what you've done for me. I have to reward you somehow. Feed them in return. Yes, do that, Garrett. Feed me.
I gather up a small bit of bread on the tip of my finger, offering it to Ducky. They hesitate for a moment, looking between it and me. Before I lose my nerve, they take a bite, never breaking eye contact with me.
Girl is bold.
My ears are on fire.
This scar, where's it from?
My mind goes blank. I stare at them, enjoying the smell of strawberries. I clear my throat, realizing I didn't answer. A human, if you can believe it. Scariest beasts of them all. I got in a lot of fights as a young man.
Bar fights?
I nod. Occasionally.
Were you going to fight those men?
Only if you weren't going to get hurt. Or violent, or needy.
I'm glad you didn't have to. You have so many scars.
They say, fixated on my chest now.
She's really looking him all over.
I'd happily tell you the story of how I got each one. And their eyes widen, face brightening. I can't read minds, of course. But I didn't need to in order to know what they're thinking. Our food is devoured, and I'm pleasantly surprised. I enjoyed it. I push back on my chair, prepared to pay the bill, and get in a word with the bartender.
What voice should the bartender have?
Bartender, like this. Garrett, good to see ya.
Energetic man voice, okay.
Good to see ya. Same to you. I was wondering if you could help me with something. I lean closer, so as not to catch the attention of anyone else beside us. I'm in need of a mage who can perform a glamour spell. To age you down? Oh, come now. You don't look that old yet. I chuckle, rolling my eyes, as Therion pats the chest of a fellow bartender to his right, urging him to laugh. Laugh! He leans toward me, handing on his chin. He leans toward me, hand on his chin now, scratching away at his beard. Oh, a mage, You know what I do. Moved here for late fall last year, Sir Bradamar. And just where would I find this wizard? Lives in Hummingbird Woods, like most of those types. Is something of a hermit, I hear. Fitting. Indeed, but he should be able to help you with your problem. He elbows me and makes eyes at the other patrons. They're all giving me a hard time about my age and now my performance. It's of little concern whether they actually believe that or not. It's not them I need to believe. I reach into my pocket, careful not to hit Ducky as I do, pulling out enough silver for our meal, as well as a little extra for good information. We got our man, I tell them as I turn away from the bar. I don't even make it a single step before he calls to me. Before you go, we're having a jamboree tomorrow evening. I can feel Ducky's wing beat from beside me. It seems I had to ask, even if I wasn't especially interested myself. And I'll try to make it if I'm still here, if my visit doesn't take up too much time. I tell mostly Ducky. Cautious not to break their spirits, I decide to ask. What's the entrance fee? Free for you if you help provide security that night. I can get pretty rowdy. You know how it goes. There'll be plenty of fine skirts for you to enjoy. I bite back a sneer. Don't call them that, Therion. We're grown now, remember. I gently scold. He seems to be more confused than anything, so I turn the conversation back quickly. But it's a fine deal.
See, he's respectful of women. He's like, stop it with that. You know, he's a gentleman.
We shake once, I pat his shoulder, and I'm able to leave with no further trouble. Skirts! I hear their little voice as they take a seat on my shoulder, a feeling I'm a little too boyishly happy about. Catching their expression in the corner of my eye snuffs out all the newfound giddiness. A gross term for women, don't mind him. He's actually a dirty old man. Ducky looks down at themselves, lifting their skirt a little.
He said you'd enjoy skirts. Like, you want to wear a dress, Geralt? What would Geralt look like with a dress on? I'm imagining it.
I've always enjoyed the company of beautiful women. Yes. Beautiful souls, more specifically, wasn't always women. I admit, despite not really needing to. They nod knowingly. I do too. Another thing we have in common. Say it isn't so.
I've dallied with all sorts of fairies. Most fairies do.
Some fairies, though.
Some fairies, though, they weren't always kind with how they went about it.
They're saying more than they need to. I wasn't always the best with others either. I left a trail of broken hearts in my day. I'm not proud of it.
I believe that.
They sit, waiting for me to go on. There's not much else to it than that. It was a stupid... I was a stupid kid. A stupid man, too.
I mean, wounded wildflower, we were one broken heart. We were so broken heart. He moved on with his life, you know. Well, except for after we went off into the sunset. We went off into the night after we played Gwent all night together. Real. I couldn't let it end. I couldn't let it end. I was so sad. I was like, how dare you walk me home and then leave forever? No, that's not happening. You know what's going to happen? You're coming in and then we're going to be together forever. And then it turns out that I'm basically Ducky. Real. Gwent forever. We're playing Gwent every night for the rest of our lives. Real.
I like to believe I've changed. I try not to make false promises. There's more to life than chasing tail. Temporary pleasures.
What's life about for you?
I think it over for a good moment, but I never come to an answer, as our dialogue is interrupted by the usual suspects.
Let me guess. Tweedledee and Tweedledum with wings. Yep. Tweedledee and Tweedledum with wings.
For the first time, I mildly regret the idea of having them here to cut short any conversations Ducky and I have.
That's the one thing. That's the problem here, okay? They're gonna kiss block us.
But I push down that thought as soon as it comes. We have plenty of time to discuss any and all aspects of life before then. I all but forget my momentary disappointment as I see Violet and Needy team carry a quarter loaf of bread flying towards us unsteadily, which is actually quite hilarious. I attempt to grab it, but they skillfully dodge out of the way, as if I were to take it from them.
Need for the ducks? It's for the ducks, not you. Oh, don't mind if I do.
Did she mean you, or did she mean actual ducks? Ducky makes a move to grab some as well, and Needy snatches it away. We all share a laugh as we are nearly blinded by the beating sun outside. The three dart around, flinging pieces of bread to the eager ducks, with their little tails wagging like that of a dog. My eyes find Ducky, who attempts to herd the ducks so each one can get a piece.
How cute. This is so cute and cozy and adorable stuff. It's so cute.
I get nervous when they approach the edge of the pond, shooting up instinctively, but get locked in place when she steps across the water as if it were more ground.
See, if you're that tiny, you could probably just walk on water like it's nothing.
Some of the herd follow into the water, like a bunch of horses following a farmer with a basket of apples. I tell myself to check on the others, but even as I keep urging myself to look away, I can't bring myself to do so.
Wow, he's so down bad. He is so down bad. Big time.
And of course, since I'm just staring at them, they catch me doing just that.
Oh, wave or wink? I'm gonna wink. It's a wink, okay? All right? We're not just waving. We're flirting.
He is a flirt, okay. In an attempt to save little face, I wink at them. When they suppress their laugh to hand over their mouth, I feel like a teenager again.
Let me read that again.
When they suppress their laugh with a hand over their mouth, I feel like a teenager again. I cycle through some other things I can do to make them laugh, this time so I could hear it.
Now he wants to make us laugh.
There's no real harm in looking, but I'm doing a poor job of acting like a friend. It had to be some form of bad luck that the most attractive person I've ever seen happens to be a fairy, and not only a fairy, but one not even interested in being entangled.
Actually, we are. We're very interested. But as we said before, we don't want a one-time fling, okay? We don't want to just like hit it and quit it. We're in it for the long haul. So if you're in it for the long haul eventually, you know, we're fair game.
I respected their decision. It was their right. but I'd be lying if I said missing out on the chance was killing me a little. They find their way over to me, interrupting my wild thoughts. They hand me a piece of bread to throw. They move to my side. Their body bumps into my shoulder. I was content to watch, but it was sweet of them to even include me.
There are so many,
they say, looking down at the mob of ducks, quacking and waddling about. And they never want for food. One white duck contradicts my previous statement by gobbling every last crumb, as if it's their first meal in weeks. Stupid duck making me out to be a liar.
Well, they're kinder than geese at least. When we were kids, Violet and I told Needy that these geese would make her for a bug and eat her.
A trail of laughs escapes me, properly tickled by the idea. They look all too pleased with the memory. That's quite cruel. You sound like my friend Mercer. Bastard, always trying to break the balls of the new recruits. A figure of speech, no balls were broken, thankfully.
I was so worried.
I gave him a playful swat of the hand. Our fairy's scared of the geese.
Isn't everyone?
They chuckle a little shyly.
Well, I suppose you wouldn't be a very good monster hunter if you were.
I'll let you in on a little secret.
What's that?
I'm scared of spiders.
Really? Giant ones or regular spiders? Or all in between?
I faced many a nightmarish beast, but somehow it's the spindly legs of a spider that still manage to shake me to my core.
Spiders? Really? We have quite a few spiders back home. They're happy to live and let live. Can be affectionate even.
I shudder at the very thought. To Ducky, most spiders were the size of a lapdog or a small house cat.
Oh, God. There's only one type of spider I like. Jumping spiders. And peacock spiders that look like jumping spiders. Right? It's the cute ones. Those are the only ones that I like. All other spiders can go to heck. Geese will remember your face and attack you if you get too close. If you see a spider, however, let me know. I'll make sure they don't bug you. See what I did there? I'm so funny.
I find myself chuckling a little too much at the pun. Even though a part of me wanted to correct the spiders are in fact not bugs. I wasn't willing to be irritating enough to correct an innocent joke.
Thank you. Thank you for not ruining the moment, okay? We're allowed to have fun. Don't ruin my jokes. You have to laugh. If I make a joke, if I'm funny, you have to laugh. It's a requirement. Yep. But the jumping spiders can jump on people? That is true. Yes. True. You like most spiders, Joy. Wow. Well, to each their own. I'm with Garrett. Me and Garrett, we don't like them.
I can't stop myself from tittering away. What's gotten into me? You can count on it. There's almost always one in my tent. Even the inns aren't safe, especially during winter.
You're so funny. Pew, pew, pew.
They giggle. The sound is pleasant, tinkly, like a wind chime. I look to them, and their eyes shining more brilliantly than the equally blue sky and the water reflecting just beneath. And their long hair dances in the gentle breeze.
He's really looking at us hard. He's like that description. He's so in love. There goes the blush. He's so cute.
Their head tilts, and I curse myself for gawking again after barely getting away with it once before.
I mean, we are hot. Yes, we are. We're a stunner. What's wrong?
I swallow. Nothing. Forget what I was gonna say it. I forgot what I was gonna say is all. Their lips twist together in a little funny look, like they're trying to decipher something. They're all so fat! We hear Violet yell. Ducky goes over to join them, and I catch my breath. This isn't good.
The artist really captured the look of his eyes, darkening with passion. I love the way when he blushes, he's like, it's so cute. I love it. I love his blush. Our artist is the best ever. I appreciate the beautiful art. I love it. They've done a great job.
This isn't good. I know that. I know the feeling. And I know myself. And what I like well enough at this point. Oh God, I'm in love. I'm desperately in love. Ducky, we must be together forever. Ducky, I want you. I need you. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. In my heart of hearts, I know all of this, but I still continue to leer at them for as long as I can. We find ourselves enjoying our time so much that the sun is preparing itself to set. So, what's the plan, pals? Would you like to camp or book a room for the night? They exchange a look, whisper for a moment before nudging Ducky toward me to act as a messenger.
They want to see a human inn.
And they cross their arms over their chest, amused by the absurdity.
I tried telling them it's not all that exciting. Rue adding her creative twist to the writing. Yep, exactly. I know what he's thinking, okay? I'm in his head right now. That was exactly what he was thinking, even though he didn't say it out loud. Yeah, real.
They're not really meant to be thrilling. We're better off making our own fun.
We're good at that. I believe that, girl. You're totally fun.
I don't know if they mean themselves or the sisters, themselves and the sisters, or us. I dare not even ask. Even if the look in their eyes is a little suggestive, I enjoy it. But at what cost? My heart is only getting weaker with age.
Oh, don't say that, Garrett. Don't say that. Stop.
I'll get us 2 beds then. One for me, and I'm sure you can fit half of Willow Post on yours.
What a gentleman. Though you probably just need to get like a pillow and like a teeny tiny little like a washcloth or like a tiniest little of a blanket. You don't need a whole bed for them. Thank you, Kokoro. I'm so funny. Sounds like a sleepover. Oh, we haven't had a sleepover in ages. It is a sleepover. We never have a man before, too. Never with a man.
I don't even see Violet's eyes, as they're already halfway in her head.
Liar! We've all had sleepovers with men, regrettably. Real girl, that I felt that. I understand. Speak for yourself, Vi. I enjoyed those visits. Remember when we dated the same guy, only to discover he was a twin? Oh my god. Wow.
Ducky's eyes dart around, biting her lip.
We've always had the same type. Oh. Y'all better stay away from my man, okay? Listen, other fairies, Violet, Needy, okay? Garrett is mine.
You can't have him, and I'm not sharing. He's mine. Okay, the girls are messy. They're a little messy, but listen, okay? Garrett is mine. Don't look at him too much, okay? I know he's beautiful, but you cannot have him. It's true, they have the worst. Don't judge my taste in men, Violet, okay? You're just jealous. No offense, Garrett. You think I'm the worst? I do a poor job of suppressing some sort of disappointment in my voice, and I'm sure she's observant enough to notice it. Garrett's not the worst. I know they're trying to help. I'm even pleased with their defense. But being one step above the worst man isn't exactly high praise. Don't steal your girls, man. Wait, Ducky's type of man was me? Look at his blushing. He just figured it out. Yes, that's what they're saying. I'm you guys' usual type. Needy's too busy tittering to answer. Ducky nods a little, knowingly. They're so bold. They're like, yep, you're our type. Yep, yes, you are. You're my type. He's my type. There's a song. Let's see, how's it go? He's my type. I finally did something right. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Something, something, something right with you. Okay, I can't remember. I give up. And what's that exactly? I dare to ask, foregoing all caution. The type that's not good for you. She has the same kind of type that I have. I mean, I am Ducky. It's Ducky Roo. Yeah, don't steal your girl's man. He's mine. I claimed him first. I saw him first. And the disappointment comes back with a vengeance. I see. They're more fun that way. Needy attempts to reassure. Ducky doesn't agree, I notice. At least not verbally. I turn my gaze away. Lucky for me, I don't need to be the one to keep the conversation flowing. If I want an overgrown child to hang out with, I'll just spend time with you, Needy. Did you hear that, Ducky? They nod. She thinks I look young. That's what she took away from that. Yeah, that's what I meant. She agrees. Ducky eggs on, throwing a wink at me before flying over, waiting for my next move. I make my way back inside. Back so soon? We'd like to get a room. I watch Therion's eyes bounce from one fairy to the other, and I curse myself for not thinking about what I'd said beforehand. He chuckles low in a way that makes me want to bathe. God, stop. Whatever you're thinking, Therion, it's not like that, okay? There's only one fairy we're trying to bone. Not three. Okay. After a few too many uncomfortable looks and silence, we're checked in and given the key to our room. Needy and Violet rush over to a bed as soon as they spot it, crashing and tumbling across its surface. After this scene, it's probably about halfway. Perfect! Excellent! Eventually, they topple over and lie there still for a moment, as if they died from the impact. Violet curls into the single blanket, closing her eyes, and Needy begins to make angels. This is so lovely. What is this made of? Animal hide. Needy shoots a look over to Violet. It's their skin, with fur. Fur with it. Needy lets out a shrill shriek before they calm her down by telling her fairies have done the same with field mice and squirrels. This is so funny. I check Ducky's expression. who's checking mine. We share a laugh before I wander over to my bed and they to theirs. In the morning, we'll go looking for Bradamar. It's best to travel in those woods during the day.
Is it dangerous?
It's not uncommon to run into a bear or even a harpy. We'll be fine.
What do harpies look like in this? Do they look like a certain harpy from a certain Yandere game that we played not that long ago?
I suggest we all get as much rest as possible.
Oh, it's the same world, so yeah. Yeah, some do. Yes.
I roll onto my back, leaving the oil lamp on. The sun falls away in the next hour or so, and I lie there, still wide awake. Before long, I hear a quite loud snore for something so small. I turn to look. Ducky covers her mouth with a laugh. I look at them until they turn to look at me. When they eventually look, I mouth the words. Who is that? Instead of mouthing the words back, they make their way over to me, a surprise.
May I?
Sit in my bed. I ask with my eyes. There's plenty of room as is, but I make more room just in case, and they sit beside me.
Hello.
Hi? I ask, unable to suppress my confusion, laugh, or delight.
That's Needy, by the way. Violet doesn't snore, but she flails around in her sleep.
Too bad you didn't get to have the bed to yourself.
You'd have gotten 2 beds if it were just us.
You'd have asked to stay in my bed if it were just us. They seem to realize and go a little shy.
We're both blushing right now. I see that little blush. That little tiny fairy blush is so cute. Perhaps that wouldn't have been appropriate.
Might have let you. I'm a gentleman. I'm more worried that I'd hurt you in my sleep. Maybe I'd have given you a nail to hold into your sleep, in case I get too close. I'm afraid Needy and Violet aren't the only ones incapable of a still and silent sleep.
I see. Yeah, we don't want to roll over and accidentally crush you. You're tiny. But if you're high up on the pillow, it'd probably be okay, Like, high up on the head enough?
They look around for a moment before speaking again.
Do you think this Bradamar will be able to help us?
The expression gave away all their nerves.
Yeah, sleep in his hair, exactly. His hair looks soft and warm and silky. I bet it would be really comfortable.
I brought a finger over her hand in an admittedly weird attempt to comfort them. They looked between our touch and me. I lower my voice, keeping it as hushed as possible so as not to wake the other two. I do, if he can't help, maybe he can direct us to someone who can.
You don't think it's impossible?
I'll admit, I always have a healthy amount of doubt, but I believe you'll stop at nothing until you get it. So, I think we'll find something that works.
Why are you so kind to me? Don't say it's just because I'm cute.
Well, it makes it easier. No one can be too cruel to a puppy or a babe.
So, I'm either an animal or a child.
If you were, I'd never have invited you to stay the night with me.
That's reassuring.
Fairies must get away with all sorts of mischief.
You have no idea. But really, why?
It stings a little that they feel the need to ask. I'm no saint, but I don't need a reason to be kind to others. The least I can do is return it. Everyone's owed that much. There's something they look like they want to say, but shake it away.
You're a good friend to me. I feel as if I've known you my whole life, as odd as it may seem.
The sentiment is one I share. Perhaps our souls touched in the celestial heights. They give me a suspicious look, as if asking, what kind of cheesy line is that? But after a moment, their head tilts, much like a curious pup. Never heard of that. It means we might have known each other in a different life.
Never, but I like it.
Their voice continues to soften, almost a whisper.
Maybe they did touch.
My mouth goes a little dry by the way they say it.
I wonder what it's like to be human.
I don't think it's all too different from being a fairy. Besides, every state of Illyria is quite different from the other. Willow Post isn't too unlike going to Anitera or New Hampton. Though I do wonder what it would be like to be so small and to fly. It looks fun.
I don't think anything of it.
You can walk on water too.
Hi, Bo.
Is that something all fairies do, or just the Dewlets?
Dewlet technique. Fairies can. But they have to flap their wings to balance. I don't.
You never fail to impress me.
A pause. I've been thinking.
100 possibilities fill my mind. What about?
You spoke of your fondness for company in the past. It seems to trouble you.
I can feel the air around us dampen a little. We all do things or act in ways we regret. I'm ashamed to admit it, but there was a time when I viewed others as a means to an end. My job was stressful, and I was always looking for a form of release, I suppose. You gain a lot of praise amongst your fellow man when you're able to garner attention from the opposite sex. It's incredibly stupid to think about now, but I was young, well, for most of it. They continue to listen, urging me to speak when I feel I've more than said my piece. But even so, I keep speaking. People who knew me, they think that's who I am now. It's true. I'm unmarried. It's fair to assume. I just wish I could scrub my reputation and start anew.
I understand.
I believe them when they say it.
Perhaps it changes little, but I don't see that in you. There's no shame to be found in enjoying the company of others. There's just a lot of expectation that comes along with it.
You're right. And I wasn't tactful in how I handled the hearts of those I shared a bed with.
Do you not desire marriage?
I don't know. I suppose I don't. Given I've never sought it out. Just thought, if I met the right person, it would happen. I've never been one to force anything. Whatever is meant to be, will be. Besides, having a spouse or children is hard to maintain with life that I lead. I've always been traveling, always been one to foot in the grave. Always traveling, always one foot in the grave. What a good partner or father would I be if I weren't there? I feel worn out by the sound of my own voice and the way my heart tightens as this conversation goes on. What about you? They lean back, looking up at the ceiling.
Someday, there are many things I'd like to do before I'm married.
Can't do them when you are?
I suppose I could. Only that life seems to still when you're married.
Still, you say?
My parents fell into a rhythm they couldn't break after they married. Waking up early, one works, one cleans, both caught in a web of expectations from their neighbors, each other, even their children. It's not wrong. My parents never seemed to mind. It's just not that I envisioned that for myself. I'd never heard someone
put into words so effortlessly. I feel similarly. It's no small undertaking. I'm not ready for such a thing, and perhaps I never will.
That's okay. Only you know what's best for you. As long as you found peace. What more is there to say?
I nod, my heart constricting and now loosened, like taking off a tourniquet. You're too brilliant in looks, of course, but especially in mind. They resembled a strawberry then, looking just as plump and sweet.
Will you tell me a story? One of your travels?
Wasn't expecting that request, but I'd be a fool to turn them down.
All right, everyone, Garrett is about to tell us all a bedtime story.
I shuffled a little, careful not to displace them too much as I sat up. I could do that. There's one I think you might find fun. They leaned on their side, mimicking me, waiting patiently for me to start.
You forgot to chat? You're so relaxed. You should be. It's time for a bedtime story. Okay. Oh, I have choices when I joined the Dread Guard, the scar on my neck, or the most recent rescue. Joy, should I do the most recent rescue? That sounds interesting. That could be a nice story. Oh, Rue? Should I learn about his background? Last one, Easter egg. Okay. Let's do the most recent rescue.
They leaned on their side, mimicking me, waiting patiently for me to start. I chose to tell them the story of my most recent rescue. It was late in the evening, and an especially windy one.
I have a feeling I know what this is.
I was in the mountain town of Meridon. I'd gone on a walk to ease the ache in my legs. Fortunately, I was able to save a young villager from being slain by an Onshu. Tirelessly, I worked, attempting to bandage their wounds. They were beyond grateful for my help.
Yes, we were. Yes, they were.
I offered to walk them home. To my surprise, they'd given me a kiss in thanks. We proceeded to play a game of Desires of Chance, a card game, all night long.
We played Gwent all night long. Oh my god. Best story ever, just for me. Oh my god. No, you didn't. Oh my god. I love that. I love it so much.
I watched Ducky's
Okay, in the end screen on the YouTube, so I'm gonna link that video to this video. I'll put it in the comments underneath the video so everyone can get the joke. Oh my god. That was great. You got it for real. It's part of the lore. It's officially part of, like, listen, okay, Rue is part of his backstory. Gwent. We played a game of chance, a card game. What was it called? Desires. Desires of Chance, a card game, all night long. I love that. I watched Ducky's eyelids grow heavy midway through, but I'd never been one to kick a gorgeous being out of my bed. The story was cut short by their snores. I chuckled to myself, delicately picking them up. Their eyes peeked open, but I gave them a small smile to reassure them that it was no trouble. I set them beside the girls and brought a throw to put over them all. Absolutely precious. Oh. I'm awoken by the shuffling and hushed talk coming from the bed beside me. Wait, are we still Garrett? We're still Garrett. I'm awoken by the shuffling and hushed talk coming from the bed beside me. I blink away my exhaustion, feeling it in every crease and crevice of my body. Rising from my bed, I grunt, bracing my back a bit. Good morning. I wave weakly, head swimming. It must be a sign of my age that it takes me 5 more minutes every morning to fully awaken. The trio already looks raring to go. I'll pack us some food for the trip. He's doing such a good job taking care of us, a whole bunch of little fairies. He's so doting and sweet. That's all we want, is just a hot monster hunter to take good care of us. In less than an hour, we're all packed and ready to venture off into the hummingbird woods. Despite leading the group, Ducky ends up ahead of me. Hey, try to stay close by. Should be safer at this time. That doesn't mean we can be careless. Their shoulders jerk up, they slow, begin fidgeting with their hands. Don't worry, I just don't want anything to snatch you up. So, how likely is it for Ducky to be human? Needy looks at me, more curious and skeptical. I'll say this is what sort of inspired by my husband, like taking care of me and my friend group. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. My husband takes good care of me too, real. I love it. We love a good doting, caring man that takes good care of us. Doting, caring husbands. Excuse me while I adjust my dress. I love that so much, Joy. Thank you for sharing that. I won't say it's a sure thing. There are many specifics to magic that only an expert can know. What we seek isn't for Ducky to be human as much as we need them to appear to be. Violet seems at a loss for what to say, looking at Ducky ever so often. I won't let anything happen to them. He's so protective and wonderful. I love him. I tell her. We trust you. Violet side-eyes her, but doesn't disagree, nodding to me. Before long, I spot some smoke billowing just above the canopy line. I stop, and the others follow suit. Is that it? Possibly. Let's be careful. Before too long, a little house. Not one I'd necessarily attribute to a hermit. It's quite quaint. There's shuffling and the sound of birds chirping from out and inside the place. I take in a deep breath before knocking on the door. Ducky's eyes are glued to me. I nod,
giving them as gentle a smile as I can muster despite my growing nerves.
Garrett is precious. He's so pure. He really is. He's like the sweetest, most wonderful, like, love interest I think I've ever seen. I'm not kidding. And I've seen a lot of love interests, and a lot of them are precious beings. But he's like, he's a precious being while still being, like, mature, which is amazing. You don't get that combination very much.
The door opens, and out pops, well, not an elderly man with a long white beard. Instead, the picture of youth, a young, light-haired man without so much as a single hair on his face, still draped in a long, dark blue robe, with a large hat to go along with it, though it sits at an angle on his head. I catch a smell of not bonfire smoke, but some other type of smoke wafting off of him. He looks me up and down, and the longer he does, the more suspicious he grows.
Is it the halfling's pipe? The halfling's weed? As Gandalf says, it's Bradamar. What kind of voice should Bradamar have? He seems like he should be young sounding. The halfling's pipe. Yeah, it might be. I think it is. A Chad voice? A Chad voice. What is a monster hunter doing here? I have a certification to do homunculus study, you know.
His eyes dart around and widen as he spots one of the three.
A fairy? Multiple?
Eventually, they all flutter around to me. Sir Bradamar, your name was given to me when I asked for magical aid.
I could just imagine him, like, just little fairies flying all over him. All over. He attracts fairies. You know what else this is reminding me of? One of my favorite games ever, one of my favorite series is The Legend of Zelda. And it's kind of reminding me of Link with his little fairies. He always has fairies. Link does.
His mistrust from before is completely absent, as he doesn't so much as meet my eyes, gawking at the others shamelessly. He's gawking at my fairies without any kind of shame, how dare.
We are all from the Navis. Hey, listen, look. Exactly. We're all Navi.
So, could you help us?
I'm sure I can offer some assistance. What do you need?
His eyes still don't meet mine. It's irritating. When I trace his gaze, they're fixated on Ducky, who looks to me inquisitively.
Ducky's like, why is he looking at me like that?
Quit looking at me like that, sir. How dare you?
What's your name, miss?
I clear my throat sharply. Their name. I feel a small touch on my arm, stalling me.
It's all right, Garrett. My name is Ducky, Sir Bradamar.
Did Miss not bother them? You don't mind it?
It's okay, as long as it doesn't come with expectations.
I'm not entirely sure what they mean, but if it doesn't bother her, then I won't question it. I look between them. Ducky looks utterly enamored, maybe because she's excited. The wizard, on the other hand, is equally taken by them.
Hey, look, listen. Exactly, Milky. Hey, hey, hey. You know what? I feel like Navi, if you could see Navi, because it's a blue ball of fairy, looks like this right here.
Not surprising, but very much not necessary.
Your friends, I take it? Violet, Needy. Well met. It seems fairies are all shades of lovely.
I roll my eyes. Ugh. Now I wish they had been a batty old man.
I love all the Navi in the chat right now, y'all.
Come inside, you two, Gerald. Gerald. It's Garrett. Garrett Howell.
Oh, that's his last name. I forgot about that. Chadwick. Right. He is a Chad. You were right. It's Chadwick.
Well, I'm Chadwick Bradamar. Though my friends call me Chad.
She tells Link where to go. Exactly. Can we boss Garrett around? We can tell him what to do and where to go.
I just graduated from Lanonia last fall. Moved out here not long after.
Oh, good for you. Your house is cute. Chadwick was inspired by a frat wizard. It was such a funny idea. I love that. He's a frat wizard. I love that. Okay, hold on. I gotta scratch my nose again.
I'm glad you think so. Here, take a seat. He directs us to sit at the dining room table. So, how can I be of assistance?
You wish not that cool.
Before I can shape a word, Ducky speaks.
It's for me.
His eyebrows rise along with the corners of his lips. How can I help you, love?
He doesn't like how Chadwick's being flirty with Ducky. You know, he's like looking at Ducky a little bit too much, you know, talking to Ducky too much.
I feel my eye twitch.
I'm trying to buy an apartment in Sparris, but they don't rent to fairies.
They sure don't.
But I thought maybe if I could appear human, I could purchase it myself.
He laughs to himself. Or at her, I'm not sure. It's best to be the former. It'd best be the former. That's quite the request. So you're seeking something of a glamour spell.
Exactly. Medievalized Chad Bradicus. Or whatever their names were. Medievalized Chad Bradicus.
He leans back in his chair, kicking his feet onto the table, theatrically thinking and stroking his non-existent beard on his weak chin.
He's so irritated by this man.
After a moment, as we watch him, I think I might have to berate Therion for recommending us to this fool. My thoughts are interrupted by Bradamar, or rather Chadwick, dropping from his chair. I'm disappointed when he doesn't fall. What a sight that would have been.
I love this.
You're fairies.
Duh, you're just now noticing.
Get him, Violet. I inwardly cheer. Yes, I noticed. But what I meant was, I've done quite a lot of study into fairies and fairy culture. Yeah.
Really?
Yes, indeed. And we made a recent discovery. It's quite the tale. I promise I'll make it interesting.
Twitch censored the typo. Oh no!
Despite myself, I'm interested in what he has to say. If there's something Gia told me that could contradict him. Yes, I'm gonna make him look like an idiot. The idiot that he clearly is.
I like, tell us what you really think, Garrett. Garrett.
Fairies are in a strange place in the world of Illyria. Physiologically, closer to Aniterans than humans, but unlike them, possess magic. Yes. Well, it's my theory that fairies may be very distant relatives or potentially direct descendants of Nephilim.
Yeah.
I can't hold in my chuckle. He shoots me an annoyed look.
What's funny, Dreadguard?
Your knowledge is based on Nephilim existing?
Yeah. What of it?
It just seems a little improbable.
What seems improbable to me is a man nearly triple my age not understanding that the world is full of many mysteries. Does the existence of monsters seem entirely logical to you?
I'd like to hear the rest of the theory.
I sigh, leaning back into my chair, arms folded across my chest. If I could get away with it, I'd take a nap. He's feeding them all some kind of fanciful nonsense. Ugh. And I have had enough to sit here and stomach it.
As I was saying, I believe Nephilim existed, and there's evidence to suggest they did. And if so, my colleagues and I are certain that some of the properties they possessed, such as shape-shifting, could be present in fairies. Yes. Tell me, Ducky, is it true that fairies can shrink at will?
Yes, I've never been all too great at it personally.
But it is possible.
Yes.
Marvelous. Well, instead of shape-shifting, I do believe fairies can learn the magic necessary to not only shrink at will, but to grow also.
Her eyes go wide, practically twinkling, usually my favorite sight. But knowing it was this fool who brought those stars to their eyes sickens me. So what? You're going to teach Ducky how to grow? Just like that?
Well, perhaps it's too much for the magically challenged. But such a thing can be learned in about a week with rigorous study.
What if we don't have a week? Ducky looks at me, confused.
It kind of has that vibe, I know.
It's best not to idle too long in one place.
But what if it's the only way? Are we really just gonna leave it? Leave? Are we really just gonna leave? If this would work?
If we have no proof, just this student's word to go off of. I pride myself on not using any of the harsh terms that had come to mind.
Graduate, Gerard.
Garrett, I snap.
Guys!
I sneer at my short temper. There were few who knew how to get under my skin, especially those half my age.
Garrett, can we not try, at least? If I don't pick up on it sooner, we can leave.
The desperation was clear, and having them beg to me in front of the girls, and now this Bratamar didn't sit right with me. Ducky, you don't need to beg me. I just don't want your time wasted. It's too easy for young men to make pretty promises. But how many can actually deliver?
Oh, mark my words, chap. I can deliver. Just sit back and watch. Now, Ducky, would you come with me just for a moment?
Luckily, I don't have to step in before Violet does.
Can we not come?
I wasn't excluding you all. This just concerns Ducky. Unless, of course, you two would also like to learn.
That's not... We can be human too.
Well, you can be the size of a human. But I think we'd be able to make it so you can either make your wings and antenna invisible or retract them.
not necessary. We can retract our wings and fold our antenna against our heads if we need to. That's what's happening right now, okay? That's why I don't have antenna. They're just folded in on my head. They're covered up by my hair. Yeah.
Something comes to mind then. Let's say all of this works. What if they shrink back accidentally? This doesn't seem like a foolproof plan, as well as a week of wasted effort.
Exactly. They get cold and have to put them away.
He doesn't answer immediately. Ducky looks concerned, and I find some satisfaction in that.
You know what, Grant? You may be right, Grant.
I'm so stunned. He admitted I was right. I don't even catch that he said my name wrong again.
It would take too long, but perhaps I could develop a potion to mimic the effect.
That sounds even more dodgy than them learning a spell.
I happen to have majored in potion making, I'll have you know, amongst many other things. But if you're so unsure, why don't you try it first?
What about you?
A fair point. I will too. How does that sound?
I've dug my nails into my palm. I don't know what he intends to do. There's no reason why he wouldn't help us, but there's also no reason why he would. I catch Ducky in the corner of my eye. It's her decision. I can't take that from them. They're pleading with their eyes, even if she's trying not to.
Oh, she's so cute.
I'll do it. But I don't know if it's supposed to affect us the same way it does a fairy.
It's only to prove it's not toxic. It won't be. I want to help Ducky and her friends. You're the only one who doubts my abilities. Ultimately, it should be Ducky's choice to make. But if you insist on butting in...
Ducky's important to me. All these girls are. And I won't have some hotshot with fire fingers getting them hurt.
Are you one of these girls' husbands?
Oh, not yet. No? What difference does that make?
I thought as much.
I'm not even attempting to hide my disgust anymore.
Ducky, I'm interested in you, and selfishly, I'd love it if you could become human.
Needy and Violet gasp. Are you serious? I want to say something, but what can I say?
You would?
What? Why aren't they turning him down? Weren't they... Was it just a no for me? I thought.
Yes, from the moment I saw you, I knew I had to get to know you. Yes.
My heart thumps tentatively against my chest like a suspenseful drum. He's so jelly.
Yes.
And promptly sinks to my feet.
Oh.
I find myself sitting in the living room full. I'm a total stranger. I find myself sitting in the living room of a total stranger. As the girls chat away amongst each other, as said stranger works away at a potion that may or may not work.
He's so sad. This mage seems like he has a sketchy fetish. Yes, he does.
Stuck. That's what I am. There's no way to come out of this with everyone winning. Ducky has put their faith in this man, and I fear it's for all the wrong reasons. He doesn't have her best intentions in mind. I don't know if he truly likes them. Of course, she was being beyond comparison. She was a being beyond comparison. Any simpleton with 2 working eyes could see that much. But he hadn't even spoken to them longer than an hour before declaring his feelings. It was ridiculous. He's just a stupid boy. He couldn't give them what they needed. His intentions couldn't be pure. All he sought was praise and attention. He's so jelly. He's so jelly. He wasn't going to hurt Ducky if I could help it. Even if she hated me for it. Shake my head. Don't worry, okay? He doesn't even have a sprite. He's not important, okay? You don't have to be so jealous, all right? We're just being nice and polite because he's giving us what we want. But what we really want is you, Garrett. I shake my head. Why am I getting all worked up? It's their choice. She was just as grown as I. I trusted them. I know they're not half-witted, but they were gullible. My feet make the decision before my mind does. I stand at the table where the girls are sitting, all giggly. No doubt speaking of what transpired, particularly Bradamar's interest. I hope it's at his expense, but I know them better. It's probably not. Ducky, can I have a word outside, just for a moment? I ignore the widening of eyes of the other two, as well as Violet pulling Needy to her side. Of course. She gives the sisters a little farewell before joining me at the door. We step outside, the midday sun peeking through the trees. It's admittedly a very idyllic location to live. I wonder if I'd gotten a place like this had I decided to leave the Dread God. Was it too late to settle for a life like this? I have a feeling I know what you're going to say, they began. I urge her on. The terms, like miss, lady, woman, I never really hated them. It's just, those terms always came with a role to fill. You understand, don't you? Being a wife, a mother, someone soft and docile. I think women are more than that. A lot more than that, but I think I must be something other too. Even if I like being seen as a woman also. I'm as much a woman as I am other. I will never fully understand what she means, but I don't need to. I am taking their word for it. Everything they say is the truth. Undisputed, infallible, absolute truth. I understand. If anything changes, let me know. I'd hate to upset you. Thank you, Garrett. You rarely upset me. Rarely? Well, I'm not comfortable when others argue around me. I apologize. It wasn't my intention. Usually I'm quite cool-headed. Like with those men at the bar. I nodded. Then why Chadwick? I've never been fond of those cocksure types. I also, well, you're certainly no fool. But this is all new to you, and I don't want you to get roped into a bad deal. Is there a reason you don't trust him? Other than his demeanor? It's just a feeling I got. I know young blokes like that. They'll do anything to impress a pretty face. I wasn't expecting him to make his feelings so clear, though. Then maybe there's more than meets the eye. Maybe. But are you gonna put yourself at risk to find out? I think everything comes with risk. I took a chance on trusting you. That's different. How so? Well, I'm annoyed. I can't think of a proper response. It's just my instincts. We monster hunters have good ones. You don't think your judgment is clouded? Because you like me. I don't. I'm looking out for you, for the others, because I do like you. I appreciate that, but I disagree. I think he's who he claims to be, just as I believe you. You just don't believe that he might have ulterior motives, because you like him too. It comes off, well, it's not great. I sound really jealous right now, don't I?
And what if I do? What concern if that is of yours?
I can care for you as a friend. It doesn't have to do with anything else.
But I don't want to just be friends.
It takes some of the sting out of my statement when I can't even bring myself to mention some of the more romantic things between us.
Trust me, Garrett. Just as you've done before. Trust me, Garrett, just as you have done before. Don't let your jealousy change that.
Jealousy? I scoff. I want to elaborate, but I'm not brave enough to speak anything more. Ducky idles for a moment, debating something.
Chadwick said the potion will take a couple of days. He has to run tests, so I thought we'd go to the jamboree. Unless you think that's a bad idea, too.
I'm not trying to be your father. You can go. You can do what you please. I don't know why it worries me so much.
Is it because you care for me? Don't you?
I don't know what they're asking, or why they're asking. It's obvious, but I can't bring myself to answer. Ducky sighs.
We'll discuss it more later.
I'm at an age that any time I can reclaim my youth, it's a win. But this time, I felt like a total loss. I busy myself with watching birds, sharpening my dagger, and identifying the flora. A field of primarily daisies, pink ones, yellow ones, and some white ones with yellow centers. It reminds me of them. I wonder if it's their favorite flower. They match the pendant she has.
It is! It's Flowers for Joy's favorite flowers.
I spend another hour or so gathering my strength before I dare to come back inside. Eventually, I muster up the courage, standing at the door, my hand to it as I wrestle with all the mixed emotions tangled in my chest. The one at the forefront has disappointment. Not just with myself, but with how I can't seem to control how I feel. I can't even put a name to it. The worst thought is Ducky thinking Chadwick has her interest in mind more than I do. I have to prove otherwise, and I can't do that from out here. I enter to see everyone sitting, listening to Chadwick. Something, ratios, measurements. It all sounds dull.
Garrett!
Violet greets me, interrupting Chadwick's speech. If I'm not mistaken, she sounds relieved. I take a seat amongst the group and try not to be too discouraged when Ducky doesn't so much as meet my gaze. So, the jamboree. Have you heard of it before?
No. Do they sell jam? Oh, Needy, you're so precious.
Sometimes. But more so, it's a time for music and dancing.
I'm not much of a dancer. Do you not want to go?
Is there more of that mead? More mead than food. Though the food is better than you'd think. She seems to have warmed up to the idea.
She sure does like her mead. Oops, you spelled Chadwick wrong. You know what? He deserves that. Real. The jamboree is serviceable. The parties we had back at Lamonia. Now, that was something to see. There was no shortage of booze. That was for sure. I knew a man who could drink an entire keg by standing on his hands, drinking it upside down like this. Is he going to show us? Oh, God. No.
He drops to his hands and does a handstand. His robe drops, and I glance away, but the three fall over in a fit of laughter at the sight. Please tell me you had undergarments.
Mm-hmm. White ones. He was wearing tidy whities.
Needy. Violet laughs, shoving her.
Apologies. I didn't intend to expose myself.
Those academy parties got a little out of hand. I catch myself. Or so I've heard. I was unruly back in my day as well.
I've no doubt. You look like a man who's seen many uncivilized things.
Oh, why? And continue to, or including you, is what I want to say. But I choose to nod instead. Are you going to the jamboree with us? I ask against my will, reminding myself I've done much more difficult things in my life.
I'd love to, but I need as much time as possible to focus on perfecting this concoction.
I barely hear his response as Ducky looks at me then. In something like approval, it helps the bitterness in my throat go down.
Garrett, what did you do before you were in the Dread Guard? I remember you said you'd sown your wild oats in your youth. Were you a farmer?
Girl.
Oh,
no, that's not. Chadwick breaks into a fit of laughter.
quite braggadocious of you, friend.
Braggadocious. Ducky looks around, confused.
Am I missing something?
It was a figure of speech. I was saying I'd gotten around, realizing that too could also be misinterpreted. I'd coupled frequently in my past, as we discussed before. My voice gets smaller as I speak. I was a lowly thief in my youth. Never made an honest living a day in my life until I joined the Guard. Never went to a fancy school like Chad here.
It seems you two don't know each other all that well, I take it.
Shut up, Chadwick. No one asked you. Real. Mind your business.
Garrett and I met a season back. I asked him to escort me to Sparris. I see.
Yeah. Coupled is a clever euphemism. Sounds very safe for work coded. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I'm surprised such a stud didn't try anything with you.
Well, he did.
Well,
the girls giggle. And it's as if everything I've ever done in my past has come back to haunt me.
No such luck.
His eyes find mine, something wicked crossing his features. That bitterness I've held begins to come up again, and I don't think I can swallow it as I did before. So instead of fighting it, I, as calmly as I can manage, flee.
I want to punch him in his face.
I want to punch him in his stupid face.
Garrett.
The door shuts behind me. It opens a moment later.
Are you okay?
I faced enough embarrassment for a lifetime.
I'm sorry, Garrett. I didn't know.
It's okay. It's not you. I can't stand him. You can do what you want. Keep whatever company you want. You don't need my permission, I know. I'm just telling you that the sooner this potion is made and tested, the happier I will be.
Garrett.
My heart is already racing, but it heightens as they continue to say my name. I shut my eyes, as if bracing for a punch. She doesn't speak. I peek to check her expression. It's something I can't quite make out. What is it?
If If you really think it's a waste of time, then I trust you. And if you truly want to leave, I'll go with you.
She'd risk that, just so I'd feel better. I couldn't ask that of them. Ducky, no. Look, maybe I overreacted. He seemed to know what he was talking about. That whole lecture he was giving you. I'd hate for you to lose out on this chance because of me. Admittedly, I'm not always right. I do believe he cares for you and will do what he can to get to... Well, I guess to properly be with you. Can't blame the guy. The next question is a dangerous one, but I know I have to ask, even if it puts me in a more uncomfortable spot. Luckily, I'm already as low as it gets when it comes to shame. Not that you couldn't have changed your mind, but why this guy?
Why are you making the assumptions that we're into him? We haven't even really, I don't think we've done anything. I don't think that Ducky has done anything to indicate that she's romantically into this guy. I really don't. It's not like that. He'll help me if he thinks there's a chance, right? Girl. Oh, she has an angle. She's not shutting him down because she has an angle.
I furrow my brow, surprised, maybe even a little relieved. But it makes me think. So, my escorting you?
No.
They cut me off.
Not like that. Garrett.
The door swings open.
Ducky, you finished it.
So soon?
We're always getting cut off. We're always getting interrupted at the worst times. By fairies.
We fell into the room once again. Chadwick holds up the potion like a trophy.
I thought it would take longer, but I remembered I had some notes of my visit to the Skyward, my first year at the Academy. When we did this experiment last year, only it was on a weasel.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, what is that? What's that all about? How dare you? How dare you kiss block us by fairies?
A weasel?
Yes. He's about the size of a donkey now. Very cute. We have learned a lot since then, knowing what I do now. There's a way to reverse its effects if I manage to mess up. You've ever heard of, an annulling agent?
I have. Works to undo hexes and curses.
Yes, that's the common usage. But it can work for low-level spells and medleys, such as this all the same.
The mention of the Skyward and the annulling clues me into the fact that he's no average citizen. Maybe Ducky was right to put trust in him. Of course, there's still a healthy amount of skepticism, but it seems legit.
What did we sign up for? We? So, does that mean you're going to do it, Vi?
We're in this together, aren't we? It'll be safer to travel if we're all humans, right?
Just say you don't want to be left out.
She teases her gently.
I just don't want you two human-sized freaks hurting little old me. Yeah, that's all.
Well, what do you think, Garrett? I'll be here regardless, if it all goes according to plan, or horrifically wrong.
Not horrifically. Have more faith in me, man, than that. Come on, man.
I have your word that this won't harm any of them, not even a cough.
That weasel is alive and healthy today, and that potion came with a lot more risks. I bet my teleporting mirror on it. Real. What is that?
The most expensive thing I own is worth more than this house and everything in it. It allows the user to go anywhere it shows. Remarkable thing. Only a few in existence. You can have it if anything goes wrong, but nothing will. I graduated top of my class, and I have a diploma to prove it.
I look at him. Ducky, all these girls are worth more to me than that mirror is to you. Remember that. It's a threat, a subtle one, and the only one who needs to pick up on that fact does.
My word.
Then who wants to go first?
I will.
Violet grabs her arm and swings her back. No, I'm older. I'm doing it. If something happens to you, I could never go back home. Don't be dramatic, you two. I'll go. This was for me and what I want. No one else should have to suffer as a result of that. Chadwick gives her the vial, his hands grazing theirs for a moment too long. Ducky holds the potion in her hand, holding onto it for dear life. And just as I think they're going to back out, they down their potion. There are a few moments of complete silence. We're all braced for the worst. What's gonna happen? Look at us! Hold on a second. We're Big Ducky now. We're not Little Ducky anymore. My mind cycles through some horrific thoughts, but none of them come true. Instead, Ducky slowly expands. At first, the size of a house cat, then a broom, until eventually she stands, about a head shorter than me. It's Big Ducky. The group stands stunned, but none more than I. It truly went against the laws of nature to have so much beauty in human form. Oh my, Karen. She folds the antenna down, and the wings disappear into her back. Hold on a second. Hi. It's me, Ducky Roo. Look at me. I look like a human now. Hi, Geralt. What do you think of me now? Now that I'm big like you, you know. Well, not quite as big as you. I'm still smaller than you where it counts. Pew, 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 pew. Look, I'm the perfect size now. You know, for other things that we were talking about earlier. Yes. She folds the antenna down, and the wings disappear, down into her back. Well, how do you feel, lovely? Human. She laughs. They seem a little startled by their voice being so loud. I've had a magical transformation. Needy and Violet approach, shamelessly scoping every inch of them. I mean, take a picture. It'll last longer. Your breasts are huge. I cough out a laugh. They always were, but yes, I have to agree. Wow. Ladies, if we can focus. Violet puts up her hand. Hold on. The two continue to study. I even catch Chadwick doing the same, but Ducky looks more delighted than anything. The girls admiring the girls. That's what girls do. Real. I'm I'm discovering something about myself, I think.
What are you discovering, girl? Well, ladies, your turn. We're all gonna be big fairies now.
Violet intends to go first, but Needy chugs hers before her sister can stop her, with Violet following close behind. The process repeats with both of their own specific heights, equal to what they were as fairies. It was unbelievable for it to happen once, but in threes?
Let's take a look at this. Oh, look how cute all of us are. Look at us all looking human with our pretty dresses. I love our pretty dresses. Oh. Beautiful, precious, perfect, wonderful. I love it. I love it. Look at Garrett too. I love him. I like how he's tall compared to them. He's perfect. We can see their expressions. Yep. They're so cute. I love their designs. I love all the designs. I love all the art. It's stunning.
Needy's first act as a human is to feel herself up, and Violet's first is to slap her hand to stop her. She's all, oh my gosh!
I think I'll just be able to put a patent on this and sell it.
This is amazing! Thank you!
We're human! They're expressive and vibrant. Yes, they are.
I can breathe a sigh of relief. Oh, he doesn't need to say it, but I know he wants to say he told me so. For once, I'm not bothered. I'm glad he told me so as well.
Everything is full of character, even the NPCs. I agree. Everyone has so much life to them. Now remember, if you want to undo its effects, you simply need to take an annulment agent, though I'd advise not taking it until you're well settled into your home. Yeah. Healers have speculated that shrinking and growing can put strains on the heart. It should be fine as long as you don't do it too often, okay? All right?
Convenient you left that part out.
All spells and elixirs come with side effects, okay? It is of low risk if you wait a season or two before growing again.
Understood.
I might never take it. Right?
We'll have to when we get back home, Needy.
Oh, yeah.
Does this mean we'll be going to the Jamboree as humans? Looks like it. If we're to go, we best get out of here before sunset.
Before that, I need to have a word with Garrett.
Everyone looks at them confused, but it's not long before the girls shrug it off. Chadwick seems to take a little longer, but I give him a small, almost completely invisible smirk as Ducky leads me outside. The sun isn't quite set yet, but it's clear that the day is coming to a close soon.
I can't believe it worked!
What happened to all that faith you had from before?
Well, I felt confident until you said what you did. They were all fine points.
I'm glad I didn't manage to talk you out of this. You're...
What? I'm big now.
Quite possibly the most attractive woman I've ever laid my eyes on. No, the most attractive human I've laid my eyes on. The most attractive being I've laid my eyes on. And a look of recognition, and she beams from the compliment, her shoulders even going red. Oh, I hadn't noticed that before. There's so much more to notice now. She'd always been there, but now only a step away.
He's like Darcy after his character arc is complete. Oh, yes, he is. I love that. Yes, he is.
Ducky, that pendant of yours, is that your favorite flower?
I like it, but it was from my grandmother. It was hers.
You must have been very close.
Yes. She was like my mother in a way. She was always understanding, calm, knew the right thing to say. As you can imagine, she was infinitely wise.
She begins to get a little choked up by the memory.
You'd have loved her. I wish you could have met her.
I'm sure I've met some part of her in you.
He always says the sweetest, most wonderful things. He always knows exactly what to say to make me fall desperately in love with him.
You know that, don't you? That you carry her wherever you go. I've lost loved ones, and I keep their memory alive wherever I go. I reach for their hand, one they give me for the very first time. It's soft. I lead them over to the field. I lean, picking up a flower, and place it in her hair.
Oh, no, stop. I need a flower to put in my hair.
There you go. It's like you have an entire fairy home in your hair. She shines from the brightest of her smile. Her laughter fills this idyllic place with pure song. My hand traces her face for the first time, and she holds my hand there.
It's so strange, all of this.
That suits us, though, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Garrett, what are we doing?
What do you mean?
Us? This? Now that we can be close, like this?
What do you want? I want what you want. I feel myself losing every string that held me back. Each one snaps with every second her eyes meet mine.
They're so close.
I can't let things continue as they are. I can't go another day not knowing what it would be like to hold her. I want to be the one to make them smile just like this, to take away all the pain, to wipe away every tear. I want to be the only one who can kiss you. Would you want that?
I want this too, as long as it feels right. Oh. There, I gave you a kiss sound. Lots of kissy sounds. Okay, I'm going to allow that, whatever it was. Girl wasn't human for 5 minutes and she's already kissing him. I don't know why that's not allowed. Moi. Exactly. We're like instant human and it's time to make out. Real.
Much like two souls that had touched once before, we move at the same time, our lips colliding, and I'm certain my heart all but stops.
Oh.
The daisy falls out of their hair and beside our feet. It matters not. Nothing matters at this moment. It's magic, more than the fairy dust, more than the potions, more than anything I'd ever experienced before. The kiss is pure bliss. All the skills I'd learned completely abandon me as I find myself going numb, yet all two in my body at the same time. It starts out sweet, but as the reality sets in, her smell, her hand on my back, her taste, instinct takes over. I touch my tongue to theirs, a sweet sigh and a squeak follows, and our lips move slow together. I squeeze them against me, and they giggle my name. Garrett. Long moments pass before I break away, just so I can look at them. Ducky, what did you want to say before? About you escorting me. I nod. I wanted to spend more time with you. I feel the same. I can't quite get enough of you as of late. Does that mean you've changed your mind? I've always sought after you. That never changed. But if you'd decided you wanted someone else, that hasn't changed for me either. I just didn't think you. Forget it. I like this. I'd like to do it again, if you'd allow me. Their eyes glaze over, and they purse their lips in such a way that makes me hate that it isn't just us. Our kiss is cut short by Ducky, who looks over my shoulder. Of course. Do you not want them to know? They can know. I just don't want them to see me get ravaged. Ravaged? Well, isn't that an idea? Garrett, you really are a filthy old man. Oh, yeah? And what does that make you? A human woman with poor tastes. That you are. You're wonderful, Garrett. Too good to me. Nothing's too good for you. I grip her chin, lightly pinching it. Let's not keep the others waiting. I know they're excited for tonight. All right, y'all. That's where we're going to end it for tonight. The perfect ending for a perfect, wonderful, lovely romance kiss story. A kiss scene. I'm so glad we kept going to that scene. Oh my gosh. That was the perfect spot to say, you know what? Let's end it tonight on a high note. We're going to end it tonight on romance. Kissing. Okay. That's where we're ending it. I'm saving the game. I need to save. Listen, here's what I'm trying to say. I relate to Ducky. Ducky is amazing. And Ducky has features that I share in common. And to have the main character, this super hot monster hunter dude, for him to be so into Ducky the way that he is, and to be thinking in his head that she is the most beautiful creature that he's ever laid his entire eyes on ever in his whole life, you know, that made me happy. I felt like, I don't know how to say it. I felt validated. I guess that's, yeah, I felt validated. I felt like I can be pretty too. If Ducky is the most beautiful creature that ever walked the earth, then why can't I be? Right? To our sweetie. Yes. I also love having, I love having a woman of color as our MC in an Otome game. And this is an actual Otome game, like real Otome. She's a defined character. They are a defined character. And they go between
we'll interchange she and they like they do in the story. They are a defined character who have their own motivations, their own desires, their own history, their own lease on life. And that's really cool to see. And for me, she was really easy for me to self-insert into in a lot of different ways. It feels good to be seen. And you both are. Thank you, Joy. And so are all of you stunners. Real. Every single one of you. Literally, stunners. That's why you're stunners. They. It's all fine. Yeah, don't worry. This story helped me discover my own identity as a woman and non-binary, among other things. Oh, I love Leah. I love Leah. I know how it feels to play a romance game and not feel sought after. See? Yes, okay, most of the time, most of the romance games that I play, the MC, or the desirable love interest, the one all the dudes want, they don't look like me. They don't look nothing like me. So to have a character who does kind of look like me, to be considered beautiful, to be considered desirable, that's so rare for me. That's so rare for me. And it feels good, I'm not gonna lie. Also, more older men love interests. I agree. I love older men love interests. And so is MC's, like you said, fairy 30s, and he's like 40s. We need more of that. He's older, but he's not drawn super like crunchy, kind of like how Leon Kennedy in Resident Evil is, where he's older, he's the same age, but he looks older, but he doesn't look crunchy, He just looks hot. Super hot. Gotta be the change you want to see in the world. You did the thing. I love this game so much, y'all. I love it. I love it. I love it. Garrett, he's one of my favorite husbandos now. Garrett's one of my favorites. He's like at the top of my list. He's up there with Prince Raylan, and that's pretty high. And Grim from A Date with Death, and Shiraishi from Calyrex Malice, and Alan from Cupid Parasite, and Anku from Virsh. Some of my favorite husbandos, y'all. Garrett's like way up there with the rest of them. I love him. I'm obsessed. I can't wait to learn more about his background too. I feel like I still don't know enough about Garrett. I still don't know enough about him. I need to learn more. He's gone through some things in life. He was saying earlier how he'd experienced loss and everything. There's a tragic backstory there. He just hasn't told us all the details. A tragic backstory. He's been through some things. And that makes me love him even more. He's well-rounded. He gets jealous. I like that. He's everything I like in a husbando. Real. You did a good job. I like how he's written, and I like how he looks. And I love him. He's awesome. He's wonderful. Well, I could gush all night about this game. I really could. I love this game. And I'm so glad that I could cosplay as Ducky. And you can bet your boots that I'm going to cosplay as Ducky again on Wednesday. In fact, I have another blue dress that'll go for a human version. We're going to be human Ducky. So I think no wings next time. That should be about right. I'll keep them in here in case they show up again. But yeah, we're human Ducky now. Okay, y'all. Thank you so much for joining. If you're new here, hi, I'm Rue, Jitteroo, and I'm completely absurdly obsessed with romance games, dating sims, otome games. I love reading visual novels to y'all. And if that sounds like a good time to you, then stick around. Give me a like, give me a subscribe. Consider liking this YouTube stream. All of your engagements take a small channel a long way. It really helps a small creator out. So thank you, every single one of you, for being here, for hanging out, laughing with me, and enjoying this wonderful love story.